Well, hello there, live tubers. Oh wait, we have some. That's bad. It was Twitch's fault. Okay, no more echoing music or voice. Should be a little bit better audio now. Alright, so. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm at the end of a big, huge army review revamp. And, figured, hey, I might be able to finish the game in another big recording session. Maybe. It's a bit of a stretch. But I should probably stream it one last time at least. So it's been a while since the last stream. And it's been a while since... Well, if you're watching the episodes, we're a bit ahead. I don't know what chapter we're on in the episodes. Whatever was released today was probably like 15 or 16 or something. So we're probably a fair bit ahead of that. But that is how it goes with streams. So yeah, the main thing was we finished the tech tree off. And that unlocked infinite resources. We actually went from, like, basically... Oh, I don't know, 1 or 2 iron and obsidian and 0 everything else. And then I unlocked this one, and it went up to 70 and 60 or something like that. So by exchanging and doing some upgrades, I finally managed to build the army however I wanted, which was very, very nice. We also have... We haven't even tested them out yet, but we just got our big upgrade to double shot for gunners and dragoons, which is very, very strong. I also just unlocked plus 10 capacity, so that's why we've got a lot more larger units right now. We just unlocked that as well. So, cannons are better. We have more upgraded units. The whole tech tree is done, so... There's a lot of parts of the tech tree that I forget about. A lot of these middle ones are for... more about building your units. Although I forget about flanking every now and then anyway, but it is 15% more damage if you flank the target. So theoretically, you could get 45% more damage by surrounding them. So that's pretty cool. I do forget about that from time to time. Other things that I should try to remember... We don't really use a lot of crossbows and rangers in general, so that doesn't really help. Cannons are much better, very recently having unlocked grape shots and artillery. Weather no longer bothers us. Most of these crafts and technology techs are actually pretty bad. The main one is the artifacts and the guns, but all this lower level stuff I find kind of trashy. Other important things... Well, technically, charge attacks from cavalry do more morale damage if we're keeping track. That's good to know. Killing squad leaders is good. If we're doing squad management, there's some value in putting paladins or valkyries along with the more healery type classes. But, I mean, all this does is protect the healers. There's other ways to do that. Besides having... I mean, I guess you could, like... You might be able to min-max by putting in, like, 1 paladin and 1... I guess it's Templars are the best healers. And that might be a nice combo for keeping them alive. But usually they're not the ones that are dying anyway. It's the front row that gets slaughtered. Other things to remember... Let's see... Zone of control is in play. Doesn't happen very often. So enemies just... I think it basically costs twice as much to move through a tile adjacent to your units. And is there anything else? That's pretty much the main things to remember for the tech overview. It's pretty fine. We've been buying everything because we've had lots of money. And I am actually running a little bit low right now, but I can still manufacture a bit of cash if I need by selling these. I actually even spent a bunch of traits recently. Finally used some of my trait scrolls, so... I'll do a big army review here in just a second. But yeah, tech tree's done. Now when you level up your tech rank, you get these proof of merits, which make gold units. We've got a few of those, but obviously we'll want more. I'll probably do an arena or two just to showcase stuff before we go to the next real mission. So, army organization. We currently have 19 squads, and we can deploy up to 20, basically. So I actually need one more unit. I haven't quite figured that out. I have been buying a lot of unique mercenaries, if you haven't been watching the series, but this is our most recent unique mercenary purchase. The unique Dragon Rider, and he's really specifically good in the ice, I guess. Not like it really matters, but yeah, you know, unique Dragon Rider, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Although I don't think Silver Dragon is the best of the 3 dragons. It's one of the weaker strength and magic specifically. So it takes more damage from magic, and I'm not sure the skill really helps it out that much. But we'll go over all of the units as we go through. I obviously still have quite a few stat uppers that I haven't found a good use for. I've got a few more alignment changers. If I find someone that could use a change, I can fix it. And I have actually assigned a lot of trait scrolls. It looks like we've got tons of these, but I've applied a lot in the last, well, I don't know, I probably spent like an hour doing preps last time I had the game open. So, squad review. Ankylas. We've kind of, this is one of my more balanced squads. I'm trying to have a mix of squads that are nicely balanced and squads that are thematically, well, almost anti-min-max, but they've got like a specific theme. I'm trying not to do very heavily min-max squads, more just thematically interesting and trying to test out different classes that I haven't used as much. But of course, as the Ankylas is the hero, we needed a relatively well-balanced, symmetrical squad. So I just recently added a second sorceress, or siren, will be a sorceress eventually. And we'll have a nice symmetrical outside line, outside rows, and the inside row will have, you know, slightly different. This is one of our unique mercenaries. These Centurions are actually pretty nice with their piercing attack. Specifically good against horses. And then we've got lots of names from chat. If you don't have a name yet, just let me know in chat and I'll get you added into one of the units. No problem there. I've got lots of names I can still add in. Anyway, I've got double Zweihander, which are the area of effect. They hit a column when they attack, basically. So these guys are pretty cool, and I've been applying traits. Maybe I should just start maybe I should start the episode, because I'm going to do the same thing for the next episode as well, where I talk about all the changes, rather than doing it twice. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Chat is here, though. If you guys have names, we'll add them in and all that while we're going. But the future tubers deserve to know what's happened as well. Yeah, okay, that's the plan. Hello, recapping tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, the army management episode, where we might not make it to chapter 25. We'll see how long it takes. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'd like to go over my recently reorganized army and probably do like an arena map, because, you know, we haven't done one of those in a while on a recording. So between the last episode and this episode, also today we're streaming, so if the live tubers show up, you know, be nice. Basically just been a lot of army preps in between. I haven't done any arena matches yet, but I've definitely spent a lot of resources and done a lot of management. So the idea is to review and summarize, because I did a lot of stuff. So I've got 19 total squads. No number 20 just yet. An entire episode on the arena? Yeah, maybe. That's got a chance. We're starting with the Ankylas squad, which is nice and symmetrical. Gun, sorceress, Zweihander, although she's not promoted yet. But yeah, we just got this capacity upgrade, so of course there's a lot more room to upgrade units. And I am goldifying units as I have extra proof of merits. I don't have any left, but we're giving them that, which, if you remember, gives them approximately 10% to all their stats. So they're just better. But yeah, so basically 2 guns, 2 sorceresses for stunning, crowd control, a healer, double, you know, Templars with their double heals, a pierce attack for polearm and anti. It's also a unique mercenary, anti-cavalry, and then some nice AOE Zweihanders. Less focus fire. You know, the gunners, know that they're fully teched up, get a double shot. These are really good piercing focus fire. But the sorceresses are more for stunning, hopefully, enemies, and then lots of AoE from the front row, as well as Ankylas's AoE. The other thing I've done is I've started applying traits. So I've tried to give some interesting ones. I gave Immortal Spirit here to the Gunners. They are a little bit more likely to get sniped, and this will let them not die once. So we'll see if that ever applies. We'll see. And then Ankylas, I took possibly one of the best traits, although I'm still learning, but literally damage reduction in good terrain. I feel like as the leader squad, that's a pretty good one to put on her. And hey, you know what? Why not we put Treasure Hunter in and try to get more loot while we're at it? Speaking of which, now that I'm thinking about that, let's throw on another useful item that I don't have equipped right now, which is double drop rate. So we've got more drop rate when we kill stuff and random RNG dice, which will always roll poorly. And it's our first unit with over 100 capacity, so that's fun. Hey, Figo. Right, so that's that unit. I did give... Right, so Immortal Spirit, Garrison, Treasure Hunter, Beacon, and Immortal Spirit. Beacon is whenever this person heals someone else, Beacon also gets a smaller heal. I think it's 25%. So this is just like making healing more area of effect than single target. And then one more revive for our primary healer. I put some extra healing. You know, it's fine. For the front row, we went Overpower, which does strength-based morale. So if you've got higher strength than the enemy, you do more morale damage. It's not amazing, but hey, these units are pretty strong. They'd actually be better if they were on champions or like dragons. But, you know, whatever. This is my number one squad. I wanted to give out some feats. And then Dragon Slayer is just extra good at killing dragons. Here, why not? This is our hero squad. And then finally, we've got our unique mercenary who's got imposing, which means he gets targeted a bit more often, which is good if the cavalry charge him, although not so good in other situations. But he does have more hit points because he's a unique mercenary. So he's a little bit more tanky anyway. And then Overpower is more morale damage because everyone's got morale damage. So that's my number one unit. Cool, right? Jules, you know, he's all about bows and just shooting arrows at stuff. So that's what he does. This is probably one of the most boring units. It's good with indirect fire, but nothing else. In melee, it sucks. It can do ambushes, but it still sucks in direct combat because unless you kill the enemy, they basically die. We have one unique mercenary here as well. And he's got Executioner, which is kind of cool. He's got an extra chance to shoot someone who's just barely alive at the end of combat. That's kind of fun. Other than that... Oh, I gave him Desert Warrior, because he probably should have that as his racial ability, but he doesn't start with it, so I gave it to him. Other than that, probably didn't give out too many traits, because they do mostly indirect fire, so this is not the kind of unit that needs a ton of good traits. Although I will say for artifacts, Balmung is kind of a new one. This is like a legendary dark sword. It could go on any unit, but right now I'm a little bit tight on spare capacity, so for now I'm letting Jules use it. There's a different dark sword I might give him later. But the skill is nice, and the magic's mostly useless as long as the armor, but you know, it's fine. True Shot Bow for even more skill, and Heartseeker is pretty awesome on archer-only squads because strength bonus does help a little bit. And the penalty is, well, not super bad. He's at like minus 100 hit points. So there's some risk. But ignoring enemy wall and wood defense seems like it might be worth it. Just be careful. These guys die real easy right now because of my gambling. We'll see. It might be a huge disaster. Next up, Sybil. Her artifacts aren't very good. You'll see this a lot right now. I had just enough capacity to get 9 units. So we have kind of bad artifacts. We still have some room to grow, basically. And this is my Flame Mage unit. Just recently changed around, only move people around. Saw Squatch Mill in chat, but there you go. You got a Fire Mage. You're the leader of the Fire Mage Brigade. You even got Executioner. So I think he's the only Fire Mage that has extra attack possibility. And at least one Stunning Mage, because she's stunning. And then basically this is Sybil. I figure she's kind of reckless and aggressive, so she gets the Fire Mages. That's kind of an interesting idea. And then a couple more of these Centurion style. I gave her extra healing because she's likely... Well, because she's up front, I feel like she's likely to take a lot of damage. So there's that. This unit, again, nice and symmetrical, very fire-themed, needs better artifacts, so okay. Oh, good old Barnabas. Yeah, he's still around. I didn't give him another trait, because, I don't know, I forgot, probably. I don't know what else to give good old Barnabas. Give him something like takes less damage when he's almost dead, or better against dragons, or just extra healing. Let's give him extra healing when he... A couple different kinds of healing ones. Healing Attune means he gets healed more. We'll give him that one. The Tiara artifact? I forget exactly what that does, but I don't think I have it right now anyway. I'll show off all the artifacts we've got as we go through, basically, at least, or I'll try. So yeah, anyway, this is our heavy cav squad. I guess I have 2 heavy cavalry squads. You could definitely make them better by swapping out, like, 1 unit for light cav, because right now, 2 dragoons, 2 light horsebow. You just need 1 more light cav, and it'll turn into a light cavalry unit that's better, but I'm actually trying not to min-max like that. I'm trying to be more thematic. So a couple Valkyries for some healing, and also physical, bunch of knights. And I'll probably go... I might go 3 dragoons and 1 archer, but we'll see. Strength-based magic? Oh, I kind of remember seeing something like that once, yeah. I was thinking of the tiara from Ogre Battle, where you promote one of your units into a princess and then everyone gets a second attack, or a +1 to their attack. Anyway, so this unit is more just about massive damage. Knights do big AoE hits. They're pretty awesome. Dragoons should be pretty impressive at their double shot. Like they do a lot of damage, and they're technically light cav. And then we've got a couple Valkyries with a little bit better magic defense and a little bit of healing. They're actually really good units, so that's Barnabas. Stefan, here's our first light infantry, and I have been really struggling all series long with light infantry here. Light infantry, the problem I have is, as much as they can do cool ambushes and they get better evasion and stuff, they're so frail that it's like dodge tanking. If you don't dodge, you're dead. And they dodge a couple times and then everyone dies and I get mad. So that's been happening a lot. We do have proper assassins, some of them are named, and I even gave them traits that make them better at criticals. So if you're... One of the perks, at least, for these light infantry units is they have generally high skill, which means more criticals. And more criticals, if you give them these traits, hey, ignore armor, do more damage. These guys' criticals should be deadly. We'll see. I just gave them the traits. We also have a unique mercenary in here. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it if this turns out to be awesome. Hey there, Nick. Glad to hear it. I tried to give bowmanship to any non-pure archer squad. The pure archer squads have an artifact that covers this, but the blended squads that have an archer in it, their archers, if I give them this trait, can also ignore penalties or defenses from walls and wood. So that's cool. And hey, more crit chance. If you could have three traits, you'd go Life Assault to get 15% more crit chance, and then you'd also throw on Ignore Armor and more crit damage. But I don't think anyone can take 3 traits. That's a little bit too much. So that was the idea with the archers. Stefan himself, I gave him the little bit more Ignore Armor crits. He does get a crazy amount of skill, so he should dodge and crit pretty regularly. We'll see. We'll see. There's a couple other traits that work based off of skill, but I feel like crits are the way to go for light infantry. And then we've got these samurai who are hybrid. They're technically heavy infantry, but they get the agility of a... well, they get more agility than other heavy infantry, let's just say that. Which is effectively skill. They also can shoot a bow at range 2, so we've got like 4 units that can shoot bows, basically. And they're good against cavalry, so it does keep them alive a bit better. I also give them some special traits like don't get criticaled yourself, and don't let Stefan die, because he's up front now, and he's not super tanky. So the samurai get targeted with imposing and then don't get crit. We'll see. It's an experiment. So far, I have not had great success with the light infantry. Stefan's unit dies a lot. Also, hey there, Grinding in Chicago and user 1789. Good name. And then artifacts-wise, a lot of people still have the capacity-reducing items and then just skill, basically, for now. Diana, yeah, she got big. This was a very recent update for her. She got super strong and tall. Custom, Nephilim class. I think the best thing for her is deal more morale damage based on your strength because, she's pretty strong. There's a couple other strength-based traits that would work, but that was fun. Anyway, she's overpowered as heck. She can probably win a lot of maps almost on her own, really. They're, like, the light infantry units are really good on offense when you set up a good ambush. But if you ever... But they also tend to have really low overall threat rating, although at this point it's getting pretty high. But they're typically the lowest threat rating nearby, and they tend to fall apart very quickly. So once the enemy attacks, these units tend to just crumble. And I prefer survivable units because I kind of play pretend permadeath. So the units that get wiped out annoy me, and the light infantry gets wiped out the most. Good old ogre battle. I do enjoy that one. But yeah, so Diana's great, and I changed her squad a lot. I decided that Diana is only allowed to have girls. As you can see, she is the leader of the paladins. She's humongous. The boys cannot join her squad. So she's got her own bonded healer, which is kind of cool for capacity. She's got a couple paladins on her flank. She's got her original sorceress friend, and then a bunch of new sorceresses, because I didn't want 5 paladins, as much as that would be thematic. Paladins aren't really amazing, and I didn't want 5 Templars. That's kind of weird. So a whole bunch of sorceresses. We'll see how that works, once they get promoted. To speed up the promoting, that's why I have this Treaties of War. Double class points from combat. So they'll level up pretty quick, and then we'll be able to equip better artifacts soon enough. I don't know if this is going to be great. Theoretically, that's an awful lot of stun, so enemy units might just get stun locked, and then we just stomp on them. So that should be fun. We'll see what happens. Abigail, our not everyone's favorite, but she's our dragon lover. She's also technically bonded now to Sybil, who's some here. Where's, did I already go past her? Sybil, yeah, we already talked about Sybil. Technically, you could put Abigail in the same unit and they'd get some bonuses, but... Diana or Namiri? Like, Narima? Probably just spelling, right? Narima's pretty strong, but I think, I think Diana would just squish her. You gotta give points to Nephilim. Nephilim is like demigod stats. Anyway, Abigail, she's got her original Nibbler over here, which makes the capacity bid. I have been trying to give dragons, if possible, this is the best dragon trait, is Arcane Might, but I didn't have a lot of scrolls for this. More strength based on magic is, well, really, really good. And then you go Dark Affinity, which boosts strength and magic even more, and then they just do a tremendous amount. This is legitimately possibly the strongest unit we have, and all it is 3 dragons with a couple healers. But red dragons are super strong, and I just did not have enough Arcane Might, so the dragon up front is kind of more our tank. Bodyguard actually helps a lot. That's 20% more damage. Also can't get crit. And then Spinchkin, our other dark dragon, also has Arcane Might. So we've got 2 kind of ridiculously high AoE fire dragons, and then a slightly not as ridiculous, but still very strong tanky dragon. Also, did I mention this unit can ambush? So you can fly and also ambush. Is that fair? No. The best use for this item is definitely on flying dragon squads. I 100% guarantee that. That was one of my lessons I learned a little while ago. So, pretty strong. The double paladin isn't like the best upgrade, but Abigail is the better Sybil. Yeah, early on, she gets the free Nibbler, but Sybil, she's got her own thing going. And I like Dragon Tamer Abigail anyway. I don't need them in the same squad, so they can split up. Okay, our second light infantry squad of 3 is the first one was all about assassins hitting the back row. This is all about rangers hitting the front row with a crossbow. They're not my favorite. This might actually have my vote for my least favorite unit in the game. I'd say Assassins might be second worst. As far as like top tier units, like tier 3 units, I think Rangers might be my least favorite. And then Assassins second worst. Yeah, I mean, Diana and Narima are both super buff for sure. But Diana as a Nephilim is even crazier now. But in the beginning of the game, it might be a good match. If you had a cage fight. Lots of people would pay to watch, surely. We have another mercenary. I'm trying to show these guys off when I find them. I've bought a lot of mercenaries over the time, so here's another one. The Ranger mercenary. I've also been trying to give critical hit stats to the Rangers, just like the Assassins, because, hey, they've got good skill. Good. Similarly, we've got bowmanship and lithe assault on the warbows, just like the other ones. A couple defensive. If I had more Warriors Hubris, I'd use this more often. This one gives basically magic resistance if you have good strength, which is really nice on high armor units that are mostly weak to magic. So low magic stat means also low magic resistance. But Warriors Hubris gives you some bonus resistance, which is actually, I think, a good deal for front row fighters. Especially on Sentinels, the big shield guys. Anyway, nothing super crazy about this unit. Raskuja does have some real cool guaranteed ambushes at night, which is very, very useful. But once again, as a light infantry unit, it's a little bit tricky to get value. He might be better if you just threw him into a light cavalry squad with 4 or 5 light cav and just made him work like that. I find the light cavalry, we'll get to them in a bit, but I find them way better than light infantry. So that's what I'm seeing so far. Yeah, Rangers are cheap in resources, especially after the tech. Although at this point, I think it's kind of a moot. Yeah, once you've got the cost reduction in late game, they're equally free. So it doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, sorry, 1 obsidian once you're in the late game. Mercenaries don't count. But yeah, I mean, Rangers and Assassins, you know, they're okay. I don't like them that much. Then we've got Lysander. This is my dedicated defensive unit. I even gave him my second and only garrison trait, which gives him even less damage when he's in a tower or something. He's got another, unique mercenary, Zatini the Undying, who is, well, pretty strong and pretty good resistances. And then we gave him, a couple more Sentinel Guards with Warriors Hubris. I wanted to get these guys Warriors Hubris first and foremost. Now, this unit is still a little bit weak to, like, arrows, magic, other people with cannons, because the gunners do a ton of damage, but they are, they have no magic resistance and very low HP. So they're a little bit fragile, but the front row hopefully protects them, and I need to upgrade one more guy, but it's going to take a little while. Anyway, I gave them the most defensive artifacts I could think of, which is technically minus 50% damage from archery and guns. There are other ones that we could use, but for now, this is the way I wanted to do it, and we'll see how it works. I think with the 50% damage from guns and archers, and also bonus defense from terrain, I think this is pretty good as a defending unit. It might be better off with some of the other, like, there's so many artifacts, it's tricky to figure out what you should really do. But also in contention was taking, what was it called? There's a couple that I'm looking for. Just a sec. I got too much stuff. This one means your front row takes less damage, so that's pretty good. Your sentinels don't die very easily. And there's another one as well, like more damage on defense might work. Or just immune to criticals entirely. We've already got one artifact, though, so I'm trying to spread them out a little bit. It's all good, Nick. It's all good. Right, so guns and defense, guns are also really strong, so I didn't want to put them in every unit, so we have a gun-themed unit. Jeromir's is basically the same as Barnabas, mostly because, hey, it's a hero knight leader. I also didn't give him a second artifact or a second trait because I think I was really tired of giving out traits by this point. I actually could give him Knight Captain if I wanted to free up like 8 CP It doesn't really matter, but it would give him up. It would free him up a bunch of space, so that might be a good idea. It doesn't matter. I don't want to do it right now. But, yeah, at this point I didn't have a lot of spare trait scrolls, so we couldn't do too much. But, yeah, these units are real strong anyway. Beatrix is basically the same as it always was. Her gimmick is, if she gets attacked, she attacks first. She basically hits everything for hopefully a lot of damage if it's a large squad. And then she gets another attack. And then if she's lucky, with Executioner, she gets another attack. So she can Meteor Swarm the enemy 3 times per round, which is pretty good. She also could get some, like, of these arcane skills, but I think Executioner is her best skill. So that's what I gave her. I could probably give her a different affinity. Lightning, we could probably switch to, like, water. She would do... Well, that lowers her skill quite a lot, oddly enough. But more magic turns into direct damage. Although skill is, you know, criticals and stuff. But that's possibly smarter. I'm not going to change it right now, but something to think about. And I have given her Sentinels bodyguard and stuff, so they're a bit stronger. This is a new unit that we just revamped. Last battle, we got a hero Swordmaster. And she has a unique trait, specifically. This one, Soul of Sayunya. I don't think this existed in the first version, like 1.0 of the game, so it's new to me, I'm pretty sure. So I wanted to show this off. And basically, she actually had more leadership than Narima, the way my game went. And Narima's leadership traits aren't that important. Desert Warrior, she's got already, and she has a unique one. So I decided to have Narima not have her own squad, which is weird, I guess. And she actually is not loyal. She needs to drop her capacity down to 8 by experiencing some practice. But I think everything else she has works on its own. She just doesn't give Desert Warrior when she's a unit. But we should get basically first strike once per phase, like enemy phase, for all the Swordmasters plus Narima. So that's a lot of damage. Alpha Strike. It's kind of like the Temporal Modulator, but not quite as strong. This is our other light infantry, the third one, and it's all focused on Swordmasters. They, you know, they're probably the most offensively oriented. They get double attacks, and they've got good skill and stuff as well. So I gave them the critical bonuses, just like the Assassins and the Rangers. Otherwise, a couple Archers just to balance it out, and a Sorceress to help, basically. Oh, look, I gave her Arcane Speed, so she's a skillful Sorceress. I don't know if that'll help at all, but whatever. Light Infantry, man. I'm gonna try. Okay, this is a pretty new squad. I'm still just getting it set up. Donar's Treaties of War is to level these guys up a little bit quicker. Oh yeah, there's some cool stuff here, for sure. So these guys are gonna be my Ice Mages. I don't have any Ice Mages at all right now. So I should get a few, right? I think Ice Mages are the worst of the 3, almost certainly. But we're going to try a group, and I figured, hey, why not combo Ice Mages with Silver Dragons? Now, because it's dragons that fly, this unit is already incredibly strong. These mages could suck, and it won't matter. But Azeros is a, you know, legendary Dragon King. I even gave him Arcane Speed. I didn't have the Arcane Might, but sure, he's super strong. Almost 1,000 hit points. Don't worry about it. And these guys are great. These are actually the tankier style of dragons, so they tend to be a little bit more hit points and armor than the reds and blues, so good for them. Also, they inflict chill, which lowers the enemy skill, so they don't get criticaled all that much, and I mean, that helps. They actually can't dodge, so low skill doesn't mean they avoid, but hey, they don't get crit as much. And yeah, any unit that has flying is super strong, so don't worry about them much, really. And I'm trying out this gain HP from kills thing that we take damage and then regenerate it. So this hasn't been, like, super effective, but it is nice on dragons to get more strength and magic. And hey, you know, these guys get a bonus magic that'll help them a little bit. And I did give at least one of them Executioner so that we can do anyone that almost survives, or almost dies but just barely survives, there's a chance we wipe them out at the end anyway. Executioner is pretty awesome on your typical one attack per battle units. Okay, our only light cavalry squad Like I said earlier, you could probably make a bunch of these and it would be technically more optimal, but I'm not trying to cheese it. Jay Steen, hey, look, you're still around. I actually gave him the very rare counterattack scroll. This is another one of those rare leadership traits. It's just for defensive purposes. I don't know. Maybe I should have put it on, like, Lysandra or something, but I wanted him to focus on actually defending, not counterattacking. Other than that, I mean, I could put Black Belt on him. Maybe once he gets some more capacity and I don't need these capacity boosting items. These units, light cavalry, tend to be pretty dodgy. I find them more survivable than light infantry. Something about how hit and run works better than evasion in my mind, or something. I don't know why exactly, but these guys tend to live longer. And instead of giving them the crit-based stuff, I gave them disarm. So another skill-based light infantry, light cavalry style skill, but if you attack, the enemy can't counter back. And I figured, hey, someone's got to use those scrolls. I'll give a couple here. Other than that, you know, Valkyries, as always. I don't have enough traits for everybody, but those that get traits, get traits. I actually don't have very many of these units. The Hussars are... I only made 3. I don't know why, I just only made 3. They're good. Nothing wrong with these guys, but I didn't make very many. There should be a mercenary Hussar somewhere. I just don't have them yet, I guess. I've probably been missing some of the mercenaries in there. I've been trying to turn them gold once I notice them so that you can pick out the mercenaries easier, but sometimes I just turn other people gold anyway. Don't worry about it too much, but yeah, like this guy is a unique mercenary, stuff like that. I'm not even using his trait, which is kind of weird. Anyway, we got to get through this update. We're almost through. So we had our fire squad. Now we got our lightning squad. This group is bonkers. Lightning mages have been very strong, and our new unit will be another champion. This is all champions. They do extra strength for the larger the unit that we start with, so they can go up to 27 more strength, so they can crack 100 if they fight a big squad. Another Dragon Slayer, because Alphonse, the mercenary hero, also starts with Dragon Slayer. So hey, I thought that was kind of thematic. This is another unique mercenary, technically, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And this is technically Soteraz's squad. It's just, you know, leadership and perks, so we wanted to let the matriarch run it. I believe he's actually been goldened already, so he does a little bit more damage than the other lightning mages. But yeah, this unit has been super strong. Maybe not quite dragon tier, but not too far off. Not too far off. Let's keep going. Awesome guy. So this is my heavy infantry squad. We've got the soldier captain from Awesome Guy, who's got a gun, and also gets some free healing. And I actually tried to specifically give him every heavy infantry there is. So we have 2 Centurions, technically, with the same one. But we have a Sentinel, so lots of spears up front. This unit is really good against enemy assassins, because they have to hit heavy infantry no matter what. My fragile middle line is protected from front and back. The downside is all the sword and spear guys tend to attack the same target a bit. So there's piercing, there's AoEs, there's double attacks. It's pretty good. I can also technically shoot arrows at range 2 with my other unique mercenary who's not being used to his full potential. But I just wanted more. And the reason for that, I mean, not to get into the technical details in the tech tree, but mixed unit tactics. Each unit gets 3 weapon power for each different type of unit in the squad, starting with number 2. So +3 per unit, that's other than the first. So in theory, we're looking at, don't count him, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different units. Plus 21 weapon strength is still a pretty big increase, honestly. So that's why I have such a diverse set of heavy infantry. And we have 2 Centurions for no specific reason. That's just how it worked out. I do suppose if we're being attacked from the front, we want to not die to cavalry. So that's kind of what we're thinking here. It could be a defensive unit as well. We could equip a bunch of defensive stuff. We've got, I guess technically this is light cavalry, but it's light indirect cavalry, kind of like Jules. We don't really want to get into melee with this. I think there's another unique, yeah, Tariq the Wicked, another mercenary captain in here. And we've got another one of those ignore cover. I also threw on the Essence of Ember, because this is a pretty cool item. I've only got one of them, and it seems neat. Inflicts chill, I don't know. This might be good on one of my light infantries, because they really need to not get hit back, and lowering the enemy skill might be one of the ways to do that. So, you know, Ragiri, Narima, Raskuja, those kinds of units, this might be better on them. They don't have any capacity right now. So for now, we'll just put it here. For these guys, I don't think I used a lot of items. I think I was pretty low on... I mean, bowmanship doesn't even matter. That must have come with him automatically. But, yeah, you know, they're fine. We do indeed have a full 3x3 9 cannon squad. It took a long time. I've been talking about it all game, but we finally got one. And they're fast boys. They've got 8 movement because of the boots. It does give them lower morale, but I think it's worth it. And for now, they just get more hit rate. I don't know what artifacts actually work on cannons, because for the most part, I don't even know if they can miss. The hit rate might not even matter. But most of their stats mean nothing. Hit points helps, but nothing else really matters. I gave them Smite, because it's a bit hard to hit rogues and assassins, I guess. Another reason for rogues and assassins to be the worst unit, maybe, is there's actually a skill that specifically kills them. So, if we're shooting rogues or assassins or magicians, which is maybe what we really care about, they get smited, and that's pretty bad for them. I didn't put it on all the units, but I had a few smites, so I think we've got 3 smites here. Or at least a couple. These don't... Or actually, concentration's not bad either. Cannons, I don't even know if they can crit. I think they can. It might not be very high percentages. But I figure because they're so explosive AoE, just doing more damage might be more important. I don't care about crits, just average higher damage. 15%, that's decent, right? Any unit with low skill, I think this is a good item. Or a good trait. Yeah, okay, that's the booms. This is Dragon Squad number 3, because, of course, we have 3 different colors of dragons. So now blue dragons. Best dragons. This unit is, of course, crazily overpowered. Actually, Warrior's Hubris isn't terrible on dragons. One of their weaknesses is not exactly magic damage, but their armor and they're not super tanky, let's just say. But you know, they're pretty good. They got a lot of hit points, just not a lot of defense. So, you know, we got some interesting stuff, some smites. The guys up front got some... I don't think Bodyguard works here. The captain must have been a old pick. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a lot of extra traits, but, you know, we got a bunch of Zweihanders. Seems like a pretty good unit to me. And that's it. That's the whole 19. Good. So that's your recap. I still have, you know, 1 more mercenary to put in a squad. And I think that's it for units. I almost want to make use of this random mercenary just to get Garrison, but I don't know. I probably won't find a good use for her, but Garrison is such a powerful trait. It actually might be worth... If you're playing along earlier on, you might want to build more than a single squad that's based around Garrison. If you're trying to survive Chapter 12, this will make a huge difference if you have a couple units with that. Maybe even Stefan in the forest. But especially someone on the walls, like someone like Jules. Maybe with a couple healers, of course. Anyway, we're not taking any of these supports because they're, you know, lovey-doveys, and I don't want any of these pairings, specifically. I looked up some of the pairing guides. This is actually the canonical one for Sybil and Barnabas, apparently, but, I'm just kind of seeing what's available. I'll pick one eventually. And I am going to do an arena. Yes. We'll do the first platinum arena we've ever done for the Future Tubers, I think. Technically, this burns like 8 bronze arena tokens, so it's really inefficient if you're trying to get rewards and stuff, but don't worry about that. At this point, I don't think it matters too much. So the Platinum Arena. It's the biggest one, I think, with the most units. I mean, they generally have a similar number of enemy units. Actually, the Desert one, the gold one, might have more. They always have a squad of 5 that chases you, a boss, and then some number of defenders at the beginning. But anyway, these units, as much as whatever the number of total squads are, these are the biggest units. The Platinum Arena always has the highest ranked units. It's like, this is a pretty big squad, you know. Mostly archers. Mostly archers. Reasonably well balanced with promoted units. This unit will be pretty dangerous. Swordmasters can output a lot of damage very quickly. And they got 2 of those. A bunch of mages, 2 lightning mages. It's a bit of danger, plus a sorceress. And a bunch of assassins. Nothing terribly crazy, but, you know, gotta be a little bit careful. So who do we want to showcase today? Well, I would really like to get Diana's sorceresses upgraded. Diana is also very large right now, so we'll start with her. Who else? I would like to get some of these Azuros mages upgraded if I can. And let's see. I will try to show off the Boom Squad because it's cool. But that's we gotta be careful. We don't want to have too many of these non-direct combat units. Let's see, who else would be interesting to throw in for this fight? It's always really hard when you've only got a couple units. Lysander's is... I've actually been finding Lysander's is pretty bad, but we just got the gun upgrade, so let's try him out. And finally... I've already got 1 indirect fire. Do I get another? Let's see someone who needs some promotions. Let's see. I mean, the blue Ankylas needs 1. Technically, Tariq needs a promotion. I think we'll bring the blue Ankylas. Why not? Blue Ankylas does give like a support bonus to nearby units, so there's some advantage, even if she doesn't fight too much. Alright, so, let's see here. The enemies are level 38. Our units are probably around that. Yeah. Around 38, that's good. Alright, we can turn on, you know, how far can the enemy shoot? Super far. They're promoted archers. They get range 4. So if we want to lure these guys over, we could lure... Okay, he can't quite get to there. Next turn, he'd be able to shoot all the way across. None of the enemies can fly. If we want to get S rank, we've got 11 turns, which is tons, really.
Break their resolve.
It's a bit risky, but we're going to do it. I think he's actually got like minus 50% arrow damage, so I don't think they're going to kill anything in 1 volley. And then we want... If this guy moves up, it might be worth having Azuros fly over there. So I put him there. I think these guys do charge forward. Oh. That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
For my people, for my homeland.
You can't shuffle when it's a dragon.
I must stay strong.
Good start, Blue. Good start.
Where am I needed?
Alright, well, we'll see what happens. If I lose all my mages on turn 1, I'm going to be sad, because I'm trying to level them up. On the plus side, we know he'll move over now. Oh, huh. Okay, this one I don't think will be too contentious. Yeah, I just healed right back up. No problem. And the slightly more contentious attack. That was pretty close. Definitely pretty close. 4 damage after the tick. It's brutal. Okay, but we can take the wall. The good news, at least, is we can get up there. Okay, you just gotta believe, right? They're gonna kill everything before my mage dies, right? That's how this works. It's looking pretty good. Not perfect, but we got that level up. I think he'll be okay now. We could still finish this guy off from the low ground, so we could do that. You know what?
A paladin.
You want to see something cool? Diana doesn't care about walls anymore. Well, he'll probably just surrender. No. There is no surrender. Oh, we didn't even get to see her attack. Sorry, guys. Alright, up here... we just need to kill Tarek.
The battle lies before me.
We'll let Lysandra try. Although I'm not super confident in his ability to win this, but we'll see. Well, by win I mean kill everything. Yeah. The guns are good, they just don't spread out their damage very well. It's very, very focus fired. Maybe he was a little bit low level too.
What's our next tactic?
No, they're good levels. So that's fine. We don't need to use Lysander for everything. We got the boomstick. It does make the game lag a little. So cannons on the walls are, you know, always gonna work out. I wonder if we should have this guy lured over by Ankylas. I think we should. The guy on the fort doesn't move automatically, but once someone is in range... could have healed there, but didn't. Once someone's in range, he'll move over. I think. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen them take the swamp route on the south. Okay, thank you for not killing my sorcerer. Or my, not sorcerer. Sorcerer lad. My sore lad. Ah. Now, Garrison may be factoring in now. Because we do get the double defenses. Why are we... yeah, I mean, that is a good question. We do seem to be on some kind of sky arena. It's a platinum token, so, you know. Ask the game developers. I don't know. Okay, so... these guys are kind of dumb. They can't actually, if I just fly off the wall. They really want to kill Azeros for some reason. 31,000 threat, and they still target him specifically. I think we just have Azeros, like, fly down and kill Millie. Just fly off into space. Can't fly off into space. Hey there, David. Stick to being aggressive. It's always worked before. A little bit of ouch. Overall, pretty good. And we are getting some amount of passive healing from the stupid item that isn't very good. This blood shard thing. I don't know if this is a... I feel like the amount of healing you get from it is pretty tiny. I'm not really sold, but I'm still testing. Alright, these guys. Some of them can attack the wall with magic. These two are stuck on the wall, so they have to go all the way back to get down because they're dumb. This one can't attack up the wall either. So there's really only 2 units that can do anything.
Awaiting your orders.
I must stay strong.
We can do this first, and then I'm going to have the blue Ankylas heal Lysandra, I think. Seeing as we have the advantage, we've got the high ground, Anakin. Cannons are great. Of course, you know, the Sentinels are pretty good against firearms, but if that's the only unit that survives, your unit's gone. Because you can't deal any damage.
The
Not really.
battle lies before me.
There we go. A little bit of heals. And I think Diana... This guy's probably going to just shoot my dragon for some reason. That guy will turn around. Let's just have Diana hold the choke point. Just guard the fort. Let them come a little bit closer, and then we'll kill them. We don't need to rush this map for the S rank. It's really easy. There's a ton of time. Alright, this makes another dragon bait for next turn. Sure. Get some stat ups. And I want to get those unpromoted units up to rank 3 soon. You've got to see Diana's attack. We keep killing everything before she can do her regular attack. If you haven't seen it before, you're in for a treat. Alright. Let's see if we can wipe this guy out from the wall. Flying is just really nice for these wall units. Nothing in here can survive Dragon Breath. As predicted. 5 HP. I wonder what percentage that is. Is that... Could we figure it out? When you kill a unit with that artifact. 5 out of 175? The dragons had a lot more, so they regenerated better, I suppose. If you keep track of the numbers and the max HP, you can probably figure out the math. Okay, we want Diana to get a kill. Multiple Davids in chat. We want... Honestly, the cannons... Well, we'll do this. Mages... If we don't kill the mages, we're in trouble, but... That's fine. Traits for targeting like Dragon Slayer? Oh, that'd be interesting. I don't usually check enemy squads out that closely. I don't think they get unique traits. It's not like Fire Emblem Conquest, where you have to check everybody. I think they get their class traits, but that's it. Yeah, because Paladins always get Magic Armor and Guardian. I mean, I haven't really checked in general. But I'm going to guess that they probably don't get the unique, or the special traits that I've been given out. Let's have... Diana doesn't want to kill paladins. Let's have Lysander kill the paladins. He does not care about religion as much. They have magic resistance, but not gun resistance. Yeah, that wasn't that impressive anyway. Yeah. Team defense, not my favorite, but... Someone's got to make a Sentinel squad, right?
The time to act.
Ankylas. Oh yeah, we haven't shown her attack yet either, I don't think. If you haven't been watching for a while, then you won't have seen the Ankylas attack. Which is lightning from heaven. Loyalty. I still love that ding. Alright, and I'm pretty sure Diana will still kill this guy on her own. Technically, I do have all kinds of funky powers. If you haven't been keeping up with the series.
Where am I needed?
Just drop some meteors on these guys. Make it a little bit easier. They dodged a lot of those specials, but there's the stomp. Critical! Whew, big hit. Yeah, don't underestimate the Swordmasters. But the excellent morale means a lot of free attacks, so... Good job, girls. All girl squad.
A paladin never surrenders.
I mean, they need a lot of CP to get to the sorceress tier, but... At least we're getting some here. Let's see... What do we want to do with Ralph? I've got all these powers. Let's terrorize him. And then I could teleport and exemplar someone. I think what we want is the sooner we get these unpromoted units promoted, the better.
The army is ready.
I can technically use items for it, but it's kind of boring. We'll say Diana gets the prize of going faster. Give her a blessing, basically the same as the old Fire Emblem dance.
Donar be with us.
And I guess we can capture at least one unit. It doesn't matter as much anymore, but you do still get tech points, which give you, you know, the gold making item.
Repent before
Now, if I save the teleport for Anthony, I was thinking of teleporting him down so he could shoot. I just
Where am I needed?
changed my mind. Also, we found the speed up button. In case you're wondering. Oh no, we want to go sort of around here so we can get some heals.
Ready.
Dang it. Good job, Blue. Ooh, good job, Blue.
For my people, for my homeland.
Those are like movement stars from Thracia. That's it's a 33% movement star thanks to that crazy artifact. Can't quite make it. How many turns have we got? Oh, lots of turns. We could do some grinding.
Never surrenders.
The most important kind of grinding. How are we doing? Do we actually get... You know, we're halfway to a sorceress with all them sorceresses.
I must stay strong.
What's our next tactic?
And the guns can stay back. Grind
Repent
o'clock.
before the righteous.
She's getting a lot of double attacks.
Where am I needed?
Looks like we're getting maybe a couple hundred CP per attack. It's not amazing, but it's something. Now, the blue Ankylas doesn't actually have a ranged attack or
Battle
indirect.
lies before me.
So she can't do that.
The time to act is now.
Awaiting your orders.
Ready.
We'll do our last heal revive here. So these guys are halfway to... We'll kill this guy next turn. We'll do one more grind with Diana without going too crazy here. And then we'll let probably Azeros go for the kill. And if you were worried, you're like, oh no, I think he'll die. Don't worry, half damage. There's no way he dies. I mean, it wasn't a serious concern, right? So that gives him, you know, 2,000 out of 3,000. So, like, one more battle or arena could probably get the
Donar be with us.
the apprentices promoted. Same kind of thing, 2,000 to 3,000 there.
Break their resolve.
We didn't use Lysandra as much, but yeah.
The army is ready.
I think trying to find if there's any units that need more loyalty. Technically, Zatini is only at 8 capacity. Oh no, that means he's loyal. Yeah, I see it there. It's just out of order. Is there anyone not loyal? Committed. So generally, if you really want to min-max, you have the squads that either need leadership on the leader or have units that are not yet loyal doing the capturing, because you get the most value.
Before the righteous.
Looks like Idalia's not loyal, but it doesn't really matter because she's at 5 capacity instead. So I'll let my dragons do the capture. Technically, you also don't want Ankylas to capture because she gets leadership anyway, even if she doesn't. As long as she's on the map, she gets it for free. well, it's progress to 1 more leadership point. All right, we didn't do very much surrendering, but we still get lots of money, another proof of merit, and some stuff. As far as I can tell, the rank of the arena you complete mostly just affects gold and the number of codices. And because you can get 3, 3, and the same amount of money in terms of fractional tokens, bronze is just way better than this. You get this. You might get like 1 less item in bronze, but 1 platinum token is 8 bronze battles. You'd get way more codices, about the same gold, maybe 1 or 2 less artifacts, but I don't think they're like, I'm not sure if the rarity of the token really applies very much. Maybe, but I'm pretty sure I've had like high quality artifact, like legendary artifact, whatever they're called, unique artifacts or whatever from bronze, I think, or at least similar stuff as this, basically. So anyway, that's your platinum arena. It's nothing too crazy. I'm trying not to spend a ton of time doing arena grinding, but you know, it's classic. Last thing is, I'm just gonna look at one last thing is before we finish up our feedback episode. Is there any artifacts that we have that I haven't got equipped that I should use? Technically, I've got a immune to crit, tons of armor, but -1 movement. -1 movement tends to be really bad in most of these kind of tactical games, unless you're on the defense map. So I'm really tempted not to use it, but immune to crit and tons of armor, you know, maybe I put it on Lysander? Maybe? It's okay. The Jade figurine is what's giving us that extra attack, extra turn, which is really good. I've talked about this in the episodes, but for the live chat, the Skull of Rodain is your ticket to infinite tech points. Basically, just equip it on your strongest unit. It makes them worse, but anything they kill surrenders, and every unit that surrenders is 1 tech and some gold. So if you're trying to unlock high-level technology or grind the proof of merits, just equip this and kill stuff. It's really easy. It breaks the tech economy in my mind. So I would suggest you don't, unless you're really struggling. I'm going to give this to one of the archers once they've got some spare capacity. I don't really see any other units this is good on. And it is pretty expensive. Anything else? Black belts, you know, purple artifacts. It's good on enemy phase. That's a lot of damage. But we tend to do most of our work on player phase because we control it. Enemy phase is a little bit random on who they attack still. I don't really understand the AI's attack logic perfectly. I have a basic idea, but I can't force them to attack the unit that has black belt, which might be good at counterattack. So usually this is kind of useless. Everlasting potions are okay. It's kind of like a healer. Not a good healer, just an okay healer. But this way you don't have to bring a Templar if you don't want. But on their own, it's just a little bit of healing. And then, of course, CP reductors are always good. Boots of Tyranny. If I had more of them, I'd probably use them, but they're dangerous. The movement points are great, especially on, like, cavalry. I just gave them my cannons because I want speedy cannon boys. But minus morale, at least minus starting morale. You can get more by killing things and friendship points. So units with a lot of bonds, like supports, this is probably less of a penalty. But you are doing less damage by having lower morale. So it's a bit of a trade-off. I actually think it's a really good item. I think you probably should use it all the time if you've got more. You know, defensive units. Obsidian armor, I'm not sure if this is a good trade-off. The minus 15 skill, it's hard to say exactly how effective that is. But the hit points and armor is great, but skill was bad. Minus skill seems pretty bad. I don't really like the trade-off weapons and armor very much. If it's plus a bunch, minus a bunch, it's hard to say if that's actually a net gain. Whereas something like this, which is just bonus dark resistance, HP, and magic, yeah, that's a good one, right? Similarly, most of the magic boosters have a penalty, like hit points, so I generally don't equip these very often. You want your units to not die. You'd like to do more magic damage on people like Beatrix, but then they have no armor, or no hit points, so that's kind of a... I wish there was at least a couple magic items, like magic boosting items that were just, well, more like this, I guess, where there's no negative penalty. There's only like 1 or 2 like that. I think these are great if you're fighting enemies with archers. only archers, not guns or crossbows, but archers specifically, I think, bypass bonus defense. That's pretty awesome. We've got the capacity reduction bow, the ambushing Eskandar's Karambit. I think this is specifically great on dragons, because if you're light infantry or light cavalry, you get it automatically. So who else do you want it on? Regular infantry, regular cavalry? Well, they're okay. But you know who else can't ambush? Dragons. Ambushing dragons is great. Sin Credo is super strong if your leader is strong, but makes everyone else worse, so good on small units with one good leader. Essence of Embor is cool. Get it? And then, there's a bunch of other stuff in here. We're getting kind of into the more common items at this point. I'm not going to talk about everything. I haven't really found anyone to use this. If you know you're on a map where you're defending walls, this is a huge bonus. It does have some penalties, and it's very situational, because if you're not on a wall, it doesn't help. And just those items are good, but you have to spend more time doing inventory management at the beginning of the map once you know what map you're on. So unequip it on no wall maps, re-equip it on wall maps. It's a bit more hassle than it's worth. Same thing with ignore hazard tile damage. If there's hazard tiles, this is nice. If there's no hazard tiles, this is basically useless, except for fire damage, which is okay. Anyway, that's my recap. I think I've got most of the common items at this point. There's some that, took a while to drop. I think I recognize most things. There's probably still a couple uniques that are missing, and maybe some of the purples. But, we're getting close to the end of the game. We've seen most of the stuff, at least. So, with that, hopefully you enjoyed your army recap episode, future tubers. That was a bit of a long episode just covering all the changes. But that was the last big shuffle. I'm not going to do that again. For now, all we're going to change in the future is, as capacity opens up, I'll move some artifacts around as we free up skill or points. Like, I can give the item I wanted to have on Jules now, which was the Fang of Duros. Who gets Balmung? I don't know. I'll figure that out in between episodes. So thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed, and I'll see you next time, future tubers. Alright. So who do we give the Fang of Duros? Oh no, Fang of Duros goes to Jules. That's fine. Who do we give the Balmung? This is a another artifact here. It's a HP penalty, which is a little bit dangerous. Lots of skill, and then a mix of armor, strength, and magic. The other archer unit could take it. Heartseeker, anyone with Heartseeker's already got that minus 50, so this is still a double dip into HP down. If I do that. Skill, technically, is good on the light infantries, strictly speaking. But then again, minus HP seems really bad on light infantry because they're already pretty fragile. That's a tough one. Also, we don't have a lot of capacity space on these guys. Throw it on Abigail. She doesn't need it. She could just have anything. Excalibur is good. But maybe we just go with another... Technically, she's got HP up from the Obsidian. This would give her a bunch of skill that she doesn't have. But this unit doesn't really use skill very much. I don't know about that. What about the other dragons? Maybe we give Azeros it once we're done with the... Once we're done ranking up those guys. He doesn't have any other HP penalties, at least. Well, to be fair, the way this thing seems to work is it's an HP percentage heal, I think. So having lower max HP might be a big problem, honestly. What about the other dragon unit? They've just got a potion. And we could probably afford it here. I think the blue dragons are the skill-based dragons, so they might like the crits a bit more. Sure, someone's got to equip it, right? You can't just have artifacts that aren't equipped. I'm looking at you. Yeah, they still have at least 250, 300 HP. I think this guy will hit 300 once he catches up in levels. And then the dragons still have over 400. I think this will be fine. If there's someone that could use it, it's probably this guy. And we do have this. We have a new proof of merit. We could give this to somebody now. Who do you think gets the next gold? Give everyone in the Ankylas army gold first. Wonder if it's any good on guns. That is, you know, that's 33 more damage per hit or so, and you get 2 shots plus a cool gold helmet. Oh, you know who needs it then? If we can equip it. He's not quite ready. Awesome Guy is our only gunner squad leader. So once he can use it, I'll probably want to give Awesome Guy a gold hat. I mean, you know, everyone can get some value from the gold. Some units get more than others. I think the dragons get a lot of value, technically. I've also been trying to give it to, like, the unique mercenaries because they have slightly better stats on average as well. So having another 10% boost is good for them. Just for interest, how much would it be on a dragon? 11 strength, 6 magic. That's not a huge upgrade. Gold dragon, go. Someone's got to use it. Alright, well, that was our recap. 1 hour in, and we've done all the recapping we're going to do. Now we'll get to do the next chapter. How's the audio balance? Is it super quiet for you guys now? Been fighting with my headphone settings for a bit, so the game audio and my voice. I mean, I feel like my microphone is hitting cap again too. At least Figo, since it thinks it's good. Everything looks okay on the recording side, at least. I'm just spending a little bit of time monitoring. I am noticing my microphone volume is hitting a bit higher than I'd like. I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. Maybe 2 decibels. Okay, it's 2 decibels less of microphone. It's not much. But I'm trying to keep it from hitting the max out phase where it starts to crackle a little bit. So I don't know if you guys can even hear 2 decibels of difference, but technically it's a little bit lower. Because I think the game audio was a little bit quiet too, so this might hook them up to be a bit closer. Maybe. Or I'm crazy. Hey there, Dirigible. Was there any... You know what we should do? While we're in sort of baby break mode, I should throw some names in here. We should name some more dragons after people, right? We've got, technically, the first 3 red dragons are all named. Let's go through the blue dragons, because they don't have... I don't think any of these have names from chat. We just goldified this guy. Let's take someone from chat. Like, totally surprise. Bam. Dirigible turns out he's actually a blue dragon. And then we'll make a Twitch squad, I guess. You might already have a name. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Also, dragons have nice long names. It's perfect. And we need one more for Twitch Dragon Squad. TwitchCon. Bam. Just like that. We got our Twitch squad going. I'm pretty sure Squatchamil already has a unit. And that's fine. If anyone else is in Twitch, you'll have a sword guy on the Dragon Squad. And then for YouTube Squad, we'll go to the other Dragon Squads. Hey there, Jim. Congratulations, you've just been upgraded. You're now a Silver Dragon. Bam, just like that. And this is always a good time to talk in chat when we're collecting. You know, I don't think David got a name. Maybe, I don't know. David is also one of those names that the game auto-generates for units sometimes, so it's hard to tell if I already named someone Dave. And I've got multiple Davids, so, you know, you guys arm wrestle which David is this dragon. There's 2 units, so one of you can be the dragon, one of you can be the rider. It's fair, right? We also have Danish and M. Dobry, who were around a little while ago. Let's give them... I think that's all the dragons. You know, Anthony is a dumb name. I don't think that's anyone from chat. This is just lucky timing, basically. Danish, you just got your own squad, and you're even the leader of the squad. It's timely arrival. Is there any other actual squads with names? I don't think I can't rename Rosalie. Can't rename the unique mercenaries, sadly. Alright, what else we got for good people? Oh, you know what? There's definitely some units in the Blue Ankula squad. Trying to remember. Yeah, this guy's new. This is my most recent addition. Second gunner. So this is going to be M. Dobry. Unless you already have a unit and now you've got 2, but whatever. Yeah, there's at least 2 Davids in chat, so there could be 2 Davids in game. That's fine. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, I don't want to spend too long on it. I hate it when I'm watching a VOD or a Let's Play, and, you know, the chat's really hyped. You know, it's one of those medium-sized channels, and then they literally spend like 2 hours renaming everyone from chat. Like, it's cool and all, but I like it in small dosages, you know, like, here, type in a couple names and keep moving, right? Got to play the game. All right, let's we'll make one more save and we'll continue on. Nice number of units. Good stuff. Hello, Golden Tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, Nephilim, blah, blah, blah. You know the name of the game, surely, by this point. We're still live streaming, so live stream is stealing all the chat, all the names of dragons. Oops, I'll show it off real quick. Stealing all the names of the units by being in chat. So we got some named dragons. Rather than some random nobody, we've got a chatter that leads the cannon squad. We've got, I think all these dragons have names now. Bam, bam, bam. So if you're looking at the video in the future there, you actually can see them. It's good. Anyway, there's 100 and... well, not quite that many. Technically, these ones don't count. But, you know, there's around 160 or so units. That's a lot of names. Like, that's hard to keep track of. But we could probably take a lot of people in if I was really being thorough. It's fine. Let's get on with this next chapter. If you're new, because you're watching the live stream, we're just busy conquering the desert. Don't worry about it. You know, it's the future. The Nephilim are fighting the bad guys, the cultists. It'll all make sense soon enough. 20 size deployment. I love it. So this is a nice sized map. Also, I hope you have got some flying units by now. Because if you don't, might not be able to get those. Yeah, you know, there's cultists all over the place. Sentinels, dark mages, cannons. Crazy. This is a pretty open, pretty straightforward map. We just charge in and kill everything, right? We do technically have a temple over here. This is just a city. But if we can make it here, then anyone who's temporarily dead can be revived. So if you're playing with permadeath, as long as you don't get your squads wiped, you know, that's good to look forward to. Lots of cavalry, so having some spears seems good. And let's check that mission info. Seize the Sandland. And oh, so we gotta try to do some surrendering. Sure. That's a fun side objective. And 11 turn target. Also treasure. So dragons can just fly right on over. Also, I do remember that the houses count as rough terrain, so watch out for ambushes. Okay, so I'm thinking this one's not going to move. The people on forts don't move. We could probably lure some cavalry down this way on the first turn if we have some people who can survive cavalry charges and some ambushes, which is a little bit dangerous. So we want a pretty sturdy unit to take this hit on... Let's just, I can't turn the highlighting on, but we want someone to move up here that's pretty tanky. I don't think I attacked the walls on turn 1. I tried to lure some cab down. We could probably try to lure this squad as well. Or maybe not this squad. Maybe these guys. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been able to prove it necessarily yet, but sometimes when one unit in the group attacks, the rest follow, but sometimes one will attack and the rest will stay behind. So the linking of groups is not always consistent. Maybe that's on purpose. I don't know. So yeah, we're probably not going to attack on turn 1. We're just going to move up and let them come to us. And then next turn, everyone will be ready to push forward, take the walls, and start killing horses, I guess. So, for strong front and back row, the way to go is Totally Awesome Guy. That's our best don't die to cav and don't die to assassins. On the other side, for archers, which we'll put like up to here probably. Yeah. Right on that tile. For that one, we want... It's going to be a ranged attack. Well, I guess we'll stay one back then. So, but definitely a ranged attack. Heck, we could let them shoot Jules and he could fire back. That's fine. I guess our horse cav might be slightly better because they get a bit more evasion, probably. So we need to put him maybe a little bit further down just because he can move up a long way. He can definitely get far enough. Okay, so then we just got a whole bunch of other units. So 20 is literally everyone we've got. So let's not think about it too much more. I'm putting the slower units first because the cavalry will be able to move further and catch up with whatever the plan is for turn 2. That's my story. Maybe I should put the flyers close so they can get ready to fly up right away. Cannons, you know, all the goodies. We got lots of new units to test out today. If you didn't watch the last episode with all the fancy squad management, then what are you doing here? Go. Well, I guess I understand. Some people probably skipped the management episodes. But that was our promotion party episode. I forgot to say it. We got a lot of units here, guys. One more. Who'd we miss? Don't forget the lightning squads. It's probably faster to go up and around at this point. Alright. That's everyone. We'll get one more unit soon enough. Don't worry. Alright. So like I said, phase 1... fairly simple. We want to lure some guys down safely if possible. So we want... I should probably just turn on that. So we want Awesome Guy to stand there. You know, we could... There's an argument to move all the way up, do a cautious ranged attack, and then we'd take even less damage. But they'd be shooting us from above. Thinking. My brain is on fire. This also gets us the choke point for sure. Sure. Not going to give them the free shot. I just mostly trying to set us to cautious is the main thing here. Yeah, we're not doing any real damage. That's fine. Alright, so that also blocks them in. They'll either stop here or they'll go left anyway. And then they're all funneled here, which is, well, good or bad. But we're not going to charge as far on the left side, because we want to try to lure these horses towards us so that, like, we don't want to be in there getting charged by all these guys on the same turn. So,
How can I help, my lord?
there's no way 4 horse cav on an indirect shot kill anyone on Jules, right?
We will
I
always
say
find a
that,
way.
but they all have... Right, they no longer have the huge HP penalty because they don't have the double bad. So 200 HP is okay. And then I was actually thinking about using Tariq. His units are about the same, but more dodgy. Alright, made up my mind.
Stay strong, everyone.
So cannons have good movement. We can keep them a little bit back. I'll actually put them further to the left because they can move a lot further than most people. The units that can only move a little bit, we want to move them first to their maximum range. This is a flying unit, so we might want to have flyers that can get onto the wall. Also, mages that can shoot up the wall are pretty good. Speaking of which,
Ready for the barbecue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. Also, she's got the temporal modulator, so you could use someone like Beatrix to lure like 3 units to their death, maybe.
For my people, for my homeland. Where am I needed?
There's not really anywhere for us to do ambushes, so that's not really on the agenda.
Time to end this.
I guess, you know, we could have Jules attack Wymond. Well, no, because this guy's going to be in range. We're trying to avoid... Could stand there. And then we could technically shuffle him back, even. Is that worth it? Is it worth the hassle? You know what?
My lord.
I think we just completely wipe out... He should ignore, with the Heartseeker, the wall defense. In which case, I have a pretty good feeling he gets some kills here. This might be a little bit too aggressive. Never mind. Totally perfect. Exactly according to plan.
I'm just getting started.
I could shuffle him back, but I guess it doesn't really matter which archer, except he's in aggressive mode, so he takes a little bit more damage. But if I put someone else there, then they just get a free shot.
Battle formations.
Let's just move people up while I think.
Victory for Embor. School is in session.
Thinking Ankilo. It would have to be Sybil. So we've got one dragon here. Let's put the other dragon to the left for this wall. Full archers is pretty fun, yeah. Hey there, Alter Ego. It's a little bit fragile for sure, but well, and it only really works because we've got a specific build that does an awful lot of damage. It's a bit glass cannon-y, you know. Like it's all about them those indirect attacks. Also, I think I forgot about this too.
Strong, everyone.
Technically, we gave him the Desert Warrior trait, so he's even slightly better on these maps in the desert than normal. So that's part of it. So maybe I do leave him out there.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not. They'll notice this one for sure.
I'd say we probably need more power on the north side. Well, let's see what happens. Does Blue's strategy work, or does people start dying immediately? I don't think he's got any healing. So we're just reliant on our dodging, and one unit is basically dead on turn 1. Alright, that's not great. Maybe I needed the cannons to kill the samurai as well. Now this one should be fine, I think. Well, that's the first time I've seen the arcane barrier in a long time. That the blue just means extra HP from a trait. Just blocks some damage. Lame. Dodging. How dare you dodge? How can she dodge? Okay, so they are going to go basically choke point themselves now. If I can fly onto the walls and then hold them, like... Oh, they're all going to come charging. This is great. Perfect. Come closer. We can wipe you all out. Oh, right. They can... I forgot about that. They can... Yeah. Clever. That's smart. They should use the walls if they can. That is safe. That is sane. That was the disadvantage of me rushing the choke point. It gave them the option of going on the wall and getting a shot. Otherwise, they would have had to come through the choke point if we stayed out of range of the walls. But then they might not have moved, so who knows. Let's speed this up a little bit. That's a lot of units. Alright, so this is the risky attack for the day. Nobody dies. Alright. A little bit lucky, maybe, but... they didn't get any free actions or anything, so... It's good, like, we did a lot of counter damage, it's fine. As long as no one actually dies, it's cool. But, yeah, we probably could have lost an archer on turn 1, which would have been annoying. So, remember I said not always do entire groups link up? Well, that archer was part of this group, they stayed behind. Weird. Okay, this looks like a complicated turn.
Be brave.
We could fly up there, kill that guy.
Do you know
Could move up there, kill that guy. And we start picking them off.
What's our next tactic?
Probably start with the people at the back that can only target one. Like, basically, Lysander can only do one thing. So we might as well let him do it. I think he's far enough back, he might as well be aggressive to try to guarantee a clean kill. I think, well, he'll be fine. The firing line, you know. Alright, and then, like, similarly... Now, technically, Ravioli, a good number of these units can shoot up the wall because Narima can. I'm not sure that's a great option, but technically we can fire up the wall. Given this map, it might have been nice to have some of those toolkits that let you attack up walls without a penalty with melee. I think... Yeah, I think we wipe this guy out with cannons. We don't need to be range 2, but I'm just trying to keep the cannons somewhere that I can protect easily. Get out of here. No time for that.
You make this too easy.
I think Beatrix wipes out wall-based archers safely. There's probably no way they can survive, but we'll see. She's only doing 200 damage for reference, but she gets to attack twice. Technically 3 times if we get lucky. Although we did take maybe more damage than I thought we would, but it's fine. And she'll be not super safe like that, but
My friends are
we can take the wall right now. I might even go cautious just for the lulz, as if this unit needs to be cautious. They generally don't even bother trying to attack dragons, because the threat rating is crazy. But if there's no one else the enemy can target, they will. Oh, look at this guy. He survived. Just lucky him. Ah, we've got our first power ready. Alright. Let's blast them. So don't have a huge priority on who we target. We'll just hit the next 3 in our attack. So we can use like slightly weaker units to kill these guys. Basically, that's all that does. That unit's already basically dead. We got our other flying unit. We should be able to get up there, especially if we can kill Richard. Oh, also we get like a guaranteed ambush here from Reskuja, because it's night. Do you think Reskuja could kill this unit? He could also kill Cornelia. Or, well, try. I think I'd like Awesome Guy to be moving over because he's got a lot of defense. So having him kind of in the middle, tanking some possible hits next turn might be worth it. I can put him on defensive mode over here, for instance. And should be easy to wipe this one out. And this puts him kind of in the choke point where I want him. Oh, we didn't even get the clean sweep. Bad targeting. They just did a lot of dodges, I guess. Okay, we got another power. Might as well use it. This is a lot of units, so I feel like that's a easy pick. Drop that morale. All right. Okay, this is probably the one we take with Rosalie. Well, she could hit Cornelia as well. I've got a couple units that can't quite make it to the front. We'll give this a try. Do I like permadeath? It depends on the game. Because of the way squad-based fighting works in this, permadeath is a little bit weirder than in like Fire Emblem. It's really easy for units to get killed by one-shots and stuff. Although sometimes you can resurrect them. So it's not like pure permadeath like XCOM or whatever, but it really depends. Sometimes. In a game like this, not really, I guess. Okay, so Ragavi, whatever. She did real well there. That was great. Alright, well Raskuja I guess can just take this guy out. Wasn't my initial plan. Wasn't my original plan, but backups. And then I think, yeah, there's only one target for the matriarch. If you haven't seen this one lately, enjoy the lights. Oof. Sword masters. Sword mistresses. Not to be trifled with. That double attack when they get a crit is pretty good. Ooh, nice combo. Even got the surrender. Good targeting. Usually you can't rely on that kind of smart targeting, but that was great. We even got a double level up for the whole squad. Not bad. What level are the enemies we're fighting? Only level 38? Huh. That was just a really good, clean kill. We've got a blessing. We've got more blessings. So units that can't hit anything, we could teleport them forward and then they'll be able to attack. I like, I suppose my preference is actually sort of a soft permadeath where there's a penalty for dying. Either gold to resurrect them, or maybe they miss the next mission, or even a temporary stat penalty or something is fine. That kind of concept is fine, but permanent loss is... a lot of times you just want to reset the game, and I don't like mechanics that make you want to reset the game. Okay, I think I put Azuros on the wall, just like Abigail. I think that's the same thing to do over here. Although if we could kill this guy, we could block the stairs up, but I don't think that's necessary. I think we just need to be up here, and that'll prevent some of the AI shenanigans. Gotta be a little bit careful with these mages in the back row still, too. Okay, they did not do a great job of killing this enemy group, so... That unit still's got some work to go. I'm not sure if the Ice Mage Silver Dragon combo is going to be amazing, but we'll keep working at it. Okay, Jules we need to protect because, you know, I put him in danger. Not super safe if we go to the castle. I should start using my blessings, though. They let me do some fancy stuff.
The battle lies before me.
Who would I give another turn to right away? Dragons? Always dragons? Always be dragoning? Like, the sooner I use them, the sooner they start recharging. Is the main thing.
A paladin never surrenders.
Trying to think ahead a couple turns to what's more useful. Could teleport Jules onto the wall. I think it's more useful to teleport one of my back row infantry forward so that we can kill more. Yeah, let's anticipate that we're going to need more deep movements with Blue Ankylas. Move her up so that other people can attack and she can go later on in the turn. Now that also leaves Who Do We Bless to refresh with this one. Someone like Beatrix is pretty good. I think Abigail is a bit better of a pick. It'd be nice to kill Bartholomew and stand on that square. Like you could... We could also start moving towards the next choke point, although that's pretty greedy. I don't think that's necessary right now. The goal here should just be to kill as many of these units in the middle as we can. I mean, I could put Beatrix up here. She does have a healer. If she's on the wall... No, that's pretty good. I think that's worth it. Oh, right. No, that's the teleport. That's not quite what I was saying. Okay. I think, regardless, one of the best people to have another turn will be Abigail later on. Because she can hit whatever she needs and do whatever she needs. Whereas a lot of other units are kind of stuck in the back. It's not going to be as valuable to give them another move. Although Awesome Guy would have been pretty strong as well. But I think that's a good one. Alright, so let's keep killing. Starting from the back row where
Repent
possible.
Before the righteous.
Getting real thirsty here.
Cavalry, of course, can move a bit further so they can go a little later.
Where am I needed?
I bet you Diana. She's pretty tanky. This is a good spot for her. Go aggressive. She should get the wipe. Well, her unit is not fully powered up, so I'm just trusting her crazy stats. Good. Not by much, but technically that's all we needed. Oh, good. We got some more,
A paladin never surrenders.
We should have our unit ready for promotion at the end of this map.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
And then if I use, like, Stefan next, you know, they have some support bonuses. He could also ranged kill or try. I don't think I really care about these half-dead units, though. With low morale and half their squad dead, they're not going to do too much.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
I think Paladins are probably not great for Stefan's unit, so I think he goes after one of the lighter, squishier units. And it keeps him a little bit further back, so he doesn't die terribly. I didn't see any crits for all my cool crit skill upgrades. There's one. 400 damage. That's all you get. Alright. This is looking pretty good. I think we're going to kill the majority of all these units, and I can also exemplar someone to lure them towards them for half damage. That's pretty strong, too. Maybe even we do that specifically on Abigail up here on the wall. Yeah, actually, I think that's a really good way to do this as well. Because she'll be right in the middle, but she's also going to have good defense on the wall. Plus, we can be cautious. Plus half damage, plus wall. You should be fearful. I think all these enemies, the morale is pretty much toast. Excellent. Excellent. It's fine. We don't need to kill the whole squad. We just need to weaken them enough that they can't hurt us. Well, if they're in the way, it's a little bit different, but... Okay, let's drop some more meteors on... maybe these guys at the back? We could look forward, but you can't hit the forts with these, so... I guess the squad is as good as any. We're almost at another terrorize. It's been a very aggressive turn. I love it. These are probably some of my favorite kinds of turns, where you're just plotting out how to kill the most possible. Could get you on the wall. Yeah. Well, no. He's melee. More melee even than Abigail.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
So because you can fly, you can make it pretty far.
You'll notice this one for
We'll
sure.
start with Sybil, because she cannot make it as far. Hopefully we firebomb the middle row. This is my first time with the fire mages. Let's see how they do. At least we hit the middle row once. Oh, yeah. Wow, we're good. So far, fire mages. Pretty cool, pretty cool. See you later, Jim.
Time to end this.
Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks left. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely we want to kills. Maybe 6, maybe 7. And that would leave these 3 free to attack, potentially Abigail. This guy as well. We'll probably move and shoot her. And that pretty much wraps up the main, you know, turn 2 battle. And I think we'll have another terror to throw on these guys so they're even weaker. I think we can kill everything in the middle here this turn. Well, maybe not this guy, but... as long as I target smartly. Gotta be careful with Jules, because he's already half dead. Yeah, the people who can move the furthest are definitely going last, so... Okay, I think we go after Crystal here. Go aggressive, because we definitely want to get a full kill in one attack if possible. I suppose the Paladins are actually kind of good against magic, so this didn't work out great. We did get them all, so that's what counts. But yeah, that wasn't actually the best matchup for us. We did get another... terror. We could hit all these guys again, but they're already basically shattered, so... next group. Alright. So remember that these archers should have to attack Abigail because she's been exemplared. So I don't have to worry about Jules quite so much. Yeah, so far the strategy is working. I think we use J-Steen on Norman, because that's probably about the edge of his range, and it's, you know, cavalry versus cavalry. This is one of his skills. And he gets charge. This has probably got a pretty good chance of working. Would have been better if we didn't miss half our Dragoon shots, but this should be easy enough to wrap up. 696 damage? Is that a new record for crits? Maybe. Probably. Alright, let's not block. We could technically flank this guy, but we don't want to block attacks.
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
So who are we attacking with jewels? This guy would be nice.
How can I help, my lord?
Bit dangerous. Is it dangerous? I think it's not as dangerous as you might originally think. It seems scary to put a fragile archer unit up this far, but I think the way we've set this turn up, this is actually totally safe. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Looking good. Ah, those free actions. Good value. Alright, we've got 5 attacks left. 4 attacks left.
I ain't got all day.
Basically 2 strong units left. This guy's kind of in the way.
Ready.
It must be done.
I think we kill these 2. This guy's just gonna block our movement a bit, and we...
For my people. For my homeland.
This might be as far as blue can actually make it.
You got a plan?
I think getting to this target, this square, is gonna be difficult. Maybe only Tariq can make it. He's got like 1 unit with Executioner, but mostly it's kind of a waste because Executioner is still better on other units. Like, it's nice on bows, but it's better on mages and dragons as far as skills go.
School is in session.
I'm not sure if Tariq can kill this on his own.
Command me.
4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forget about this guy. Or I think if we don't kill this guy, I think it's just gonna lower. It's gonna be harder to get here. So we have to. I would prefer to kill the guy with 3. Is what I'm trying to say. But
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
I guess we take the surrender when we can. Oh, then we get a teleport again. That adds some options. Could teleport onto the wall.
I must stay strong.
Victory for Embor. Dana, give me strength.
Let's see if we can get this guy.
The battle lies before me.
Alright, so yeah, we only had 1 unit that could get to Janina without a teleport. That's fine, but that's what that is.
The time to
So I think... Although, to be honest, I'm not sure what they'll do. They're supposed to attack Abigail. They might actually, like, move up and attack her. Because of her, taunts. We've only got 2 attacks. How do we do it? I think it's more important to kill this unit than the skirmishies.
ready.
I think Blue Ankylas will do more damage than my Horsebow. And they're pretty good against magic still, but we pretty much got him. Ah, that's fine. Oh, not fine. Just showing off. Oh! You know, I should probably think of that too. You should do your attack with whoever's got the movement star earlier, because if they happen to get lucky and get the 33%, then you can change your strategy. They're also better to use the blessing on, because that's another chance to get the 33%. So yeah, that's always fun. All right, well now we can kill everything.
For my people. For my homeland.
Everything that I want to kill anyway. 27,000 threat here. I should see who's actually got the most threat now that we've all you know, increased our squad size a bit. The numbers I think are a little bit crazy compared to last episode. Oh good, we got another another power up. Why not? Maybe should have used it on something else, but whatever. I would say that's one of our best turns we've ever had. As long as what my plan did works. And I think it will work. She's incautious. She's been exemplared. I think everyone can attack her that can attack us. That moves. Let's see. Okay, first one. This should be the easy part. Technically wasting some of our magic power, because the damage you deal decreases every attack during an enemy phase. But kind of surprised they went for a direct attack. Cause yeah, not good for them. Should have tried to shoot at range and live longer. All right, let's speed up the nonsense attacks. No sense. These are not going to do anything. And the last one, yeah, no problem. She's at full strength. She killed anyone that touched her. I'd say that was about as good as I've ever done the second turn on this chapter. How long do we have total? 11 turns? Oh yeah, we're way ahead of schedule with that. That was great. All right, well let's start pushing forward. It's no longer night, so you know we gotta do some capturing and stuff anyway. Might as well do it. Wilhelmina is pretty strong, but no one can survive consecutive lightning blasts. Right? Actually didn't kill as much as I was thinking. But... Ooh, that was actually way worse than I expected. That's my new guy. Almost dead? I guess they were smart and had their promoted units in the back row, so I couldn't kill them easily. So, good for them. Well, the next big group will be over here. Might as well terrorize them a bit. I do have another blessing. I think because we know we need dragons, I might just move them first and then have them be blessed again or something. Because we got to get the flying units a little bit ahead of the rest. And it makes taking the walls so much easier.
I must not fail.
I think we'll just plan to use the dragons to help take the wall. Oh, they might actually move to attack us. It's not a big problem.
I must be brave.
If you want to come out and attack Abigail, do so at your own peril. I could just blessing her and go right up there and kill everything. That's kill stealing. You know, other people need to get some XP too. We've got ourselves a pretty good target for a ranged attack. Hey there, Veraline. Glad you enjoy the channel, yeah. Chill. Yeah, that's definitely a better effect on units that get counterattacked. It doesn't really serve this unit any benefit. Kind of silly.
It must be done.
We've got 2 units that can attack Karen. Of course it's Karen.
I'm just getting started.
That unit's
Here
toast.
comes Sybil. Ready
We
or
attack with lightning, now we attack with fire. I mean, honestly, we should probably do the surrendering stuff. It's more fun when you see the animation, but... Right, I gotta use that blessing. I mean, I don't gotta, but...
ready for the barbecue.
Cautious doesn't really matter here, but... Well, he's gonna get healed up by our magic potion, and then... I just don't want to take too much damage. This group doesn't have a healer. That looked pretty awesome. Alright. So now our red line shows us exactly what's going to happen next turn, which is... Right now, everyone's going to try to attack Abigail. And I've already got 2 blessings ready to go. So... Should probably use them again. I don't think we want to attack this turn, right? Is it okay if they attack her? It's probably only... Well, at most 2... Well, if she kills them all, then 3, I guess. She's pretty strong.
My friends are counting on me.
There's no bazaar on this map. No shopping trips, sadly. I never know what to do when I've got these blessings ahead of time. It's very difficult. Fire mage. This unit has quite a lot of archers, to be honest, but it is fearful, so already does less damage. I suppose with Abigail, you could try to get her some supports nearby, like Sybil, who's... I put the wrong direction. I think it's Jules would help.
Stay strong, everyone.
So we'll at least have him in range, and I think the blue
I must
Ankylas
stay strong.
supports everyone. Thanks.
The battle lies before me.
So she's in excellent morale, if that helps.
Do you know who I am?
Actually, getting a little bit of healing is on passively here is actually pretty good for Beatrix. I mean, I don't have to use my powers, I'm just... The sooner you use them, the sooner they start to recharge, which means you can do them again. But it might be better to save them for next turn, as it currently looks.
Break their resolve.
Sure. Get Beatrix all full of life again. Most of my squads are pretty healthy. I mean, Jules took some damage, but other than that,
Donar be with us.
we're looking pretty good here. We could use the teleport to move some of my back row units closer. We should try to kill Karen, I guess. Sorry, Karens.
I ain't got all day. You got a plan?
Actually, it's better to be by the road.
It's in session.
More movement going through the road tiles than through desert tiles. I suppose this is more like my backup. If this attack fails, then I've got a...
The time to act is now.
Command me.
That's how I'll think about it. The amount of charge from one fight is probably not that much. That's a lot. Nah, we're okay. We're okay. Come on, why are you focusing on the... We're fine. Not quite who I would have preferred they targeted, but... It's fine. So we're not going to capture Dash in this turn, but... We'll be in a good spot. Well, we could, but we'd have to use those. I don't think it's actually worth it just to capture. We'll just capture it next turn easy enough. Alright, I think that's fine. Blue Ankylas doesn't really move again. I could teleport people around, but I'd rather have it for the wall. So let's wait. Let them come to us. Hopefully Abigail's okay. I think she'll be fine, but... This is a little bit of a gamble. It's looking pretty good. Mage didn't even get a shot. Now we did full clear them, which means she might get hit a couple extra times, but these units actually did more damage. Alright. She's just gonna kill everything. There we go. We didn't quite. I'll say that worked out just fine then. I have a hard time sometimes predicting how much damage we'll take. You know, I try to figure it out, but that's one of the things in terms of permadeath. In Fire Emblem, for instance, the classic tactical permadeath, there's not really... There's little RNG, or it's explicit RNG. So, like, you know how much damage you will take if you fail the hit, or you know the chance for a crit, and you know how much damage a crit would do. So you can kind of plan your turns out for worst case scenario to not lose any units. So permadeath in that kind of scenario, you know exactly how the enemy's damage works out. For these guys, you don't, right? Are they going to target one of your units and kill them? Like, could Jules take a hit? It depends on if this guy takes a hit. Could he survive one? You know, maybe. It's pretty hard to know who they'll target, how much damage they'll take. So it's a little bit more less predictable for keeping every unit alive. Of course, it's not as punishing to lose a unit as Fire Emblem, because units are pretty replaceable compared to those kinds of games.
They'll notice this one for sure. I'm just getting started.
Well, Sybil, you can go do some liberation. Could have sent her to help out, but... Somehow, I don't think Raskuja's going to be able to help out too much more this map. Probably not. Well, we'll see. He's not too far behind. So I should consider using some more powers again. Let's drop a meteor on 3 targets. So my plan is to use the dragons for, like, the wall and then to start flying them over. Because we do only have 7 turns. That's lots of time, but the only people that can go there is the dragons. So we need at least 1, maybe 2 dragons to go clean that up. Also, that's a pretty safe spot. It's so safe we can't even land there because it's a hill. So you can fly over. Wait. Weird. This specific tile. I wonder if that's a bug. You can't attack. You can't. That feels like it might be a bug.
I can do this.
Maybe. Okay, well, we need to kill Signy here, and then we can,
The army is ready.
She won't block our movement so much. General Ravioli, you have the honor. Yeah. So we've got a choke point here and a lot of Swordmaster mistresses that can definitely ambush and do a lot of damage if we're not careful moving in. So I gotta be smart. You can't be ambushed if you're on the wall, though.
I must not.
So that's clearly, if you can get up there, we might as well
I
do it.
must be brave.
Cautious, so we heal up. Otherwise, just wipe out. Easy. Now, they can attack her. Well, actually, they can't, because they'd have to get up on the walls. They can't even attack. Aw, the poor Swordmasters. Now, how do we feel about cannons?
You make this too easy. Dinner time.
I could try to, like, shuffle Beatrix forward and wipe this guy out. We'll let the mage. The rage of mages and dragons rain down upon them. I mean, that worked out. Class mastery, good. So this is going to be a whole bunch of ice mages next map. I mean, this is a very offensive unit. But we'll see. Maybe the ice mages will earn their keep. You know, maybe they'll turn out to be really good. Well, I think.
How can I help, my lord?
Yeah, this is good. Super long range archer attack from safety. Speed that up a little bit. And then cannons is a bit less safe. Someone has to block the tile in front of them, of course. But if you can wipe this unit out, we'll be feeling real good. I don't know why he's so fearful. We've been doing great. This unit hasn't even taken any damage. Well, he's back up to fair. I think he started at fair with the boots, but something dropped it down.
Ready.
Someone can make it in front of him, right? Yeah. You know who I'd like to have in front of him? Would be Awesome Guy. I guess they don't have any assassins, but still, good front row is what we need. So
For my people. For
we
my
could
homeland.
get Blue Ankylass up there. Be nice to have someone who can finish off that unit. There is Awesome Guy nearby. I mean, I've got more units now than I need. There's not much left in here. I think... Oh, we could pick up this treasure chest on the way by. That'd be good. I mean, I could have teleported and then attacked, but then they would have all gone down and done a bunch of ambushes. We don't really want that. We want to have them move up somewhere up here, and then next turn we just kill them all.
Battle formations.
Raskuja is to be ready.
So we might as well do the heal Canto trick. If we start in the mountains, we might get an ambush next turn. If we end, you know, you can start in rough terrain, end in rough terrain, and get an ambush. So for those of you, that's an option. We should probably set that up. Jeremir could use some heals. So there you go. Here.
I ain't got all day.
I think Barnabas will be fine up here. He might not kill this one paladin, but he'll be in caution mode. Cavalry are supposed to be good against sword units. That's one of the things their class description says.
You got a
I'm pretty sure. So in theory, they've got lots of armor.
School is in session.
Like 84 armor is pretty good. That should survive against these guys. Maybe.
I must stay strong.
I was definitely thinking about using some teleporty powers, but
For the barbecue.
don't think we need to.
Getting real thirsty here.
Pretty low chance of getting an ambush, but you never know.
Repent before the righteous.
Alright, is that everybody? So I don't think we'll have any big problems getting here. But I will... You know what? It's fine. We can do this. Grab that. Do this. No one comes down to attack him. Next turn, we might be in range of those, Yeah, next turn we can start picking those up. So that just saved me a turn or maybe 2 turns by doing that. I might have got some value out of those abilities on the next turn, conquering these sword ladies, but I think we'll be okay. I think we got so many units up here, it should be very low risk. You watch Barnabas die. Alright. They definitely hit pretty hard, and I'm glad we didn't wipe out the whole unit. As I said, I'm glad we didn't wipe out the whole unit. Because now we've got a perfect choke point. They move up, but they can't attack. This is you know, perfect scenario. Alright. We'll get these done extra early. Raskuja, you know what? You can shuffle. Sure.
Here comes Sybil.
I probably don't do as much shuffling as I should. It's a really, really powerful feature, but you know, I don't use it very much. Okay, so we don't need to rush down here anymore. We have 6 turns. Oh, I was supposed to... I totally forgot that we were supposed to make some squads surrender. We did it anyway, but I forgot that we actually had a... Good thing I checked, because if we needed to, we could do it right now, but... I think we might actually send Azeros over. That does put us at some risk of being ambushed. But I bet you Barnabas... Maybe with the roads, if everything was dead, I think maybe Barnabas could get down to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably not. Maybe Danish could get a shot in with his 8 move plus 3 range.
My friends are counting on me.
Well, the priority will be to kill these gals. Sorry, gals. You gotta die. What are these guys in Sayonari doing with Denari armor? That's my armor. You're not allowed to have that stuff.
We will always find a way.
Okay, we need to open this choke point up. Jules has got to do it. Otherwise, we can't move forward like I want. Now we've got 2 squads.
Where am I needed? A paladin never surrenders.
And we definitely want to get a little bit more XP on Diana, so we'll send her after the big one. Stomp away. Mighty Titaness. That was some pretty good targeting, honestly, with the magic there. We killed most of the sword masters. Well, not perfect, though, because failed to kill the last one. You know, you gotta give these girls credit. They're not primary magic damaging mages, but they actually do a lot of damage.
Before the righteous.
You know, they're supposed to be stunning focus, which means, you know, less overall damage, but it's not that much lower than the mages, the damage style. Alright, well that looks pretty good then.
What's our next tactic?
It's a bit of a bottleneck, but Tariq...
Dana,
Let's let Jeremy do it.
It must be done.
Alright, now we can find out...
Awaiting orders.
You know, if Sophia's not there, I bet you we can get one more tile. Maybe. We can definitely shoot with a cannon. This is assuming Azuros can one-round Sophia, which I think is actually pretty likely. And it's not even a one-round. Yeah, okay, we've actually got this in the bag. We can't do an ambush, but we can still get a indirect shot. This looks real good. Just chip them down a little bit, make it easier. These guys don't move. Let's get that. No, already did that. Oh, I was going to use my meteor here too. It looks like nothing over here can be hit because they're all in forts, so c'est vidéo. If we fail to kill one of these guys, we can still exemplar safely, I think. That's not what I expected. Might as well terrorize the boss, because you're not immune to that when you're in a fort. Looks like the boss might have perfect morale, but these guys, not so much.
I ain't got all day.
This is fine if we assume we've got a backup exemplar if we need it. But if you kill this unit, then we don't have a problem. Oof, the cannon barrage. Can't dodge that. Alright, we're good.
You got a plan?
Alright, there should be very little left to worry about.
You make this too easy.
Might as well do some healing while we go by, but... Get that temple. Technically, if anyone had died, you know, we could get them rezzed in there pretty safe. So that'd be,
Oh, sorry. Did
you know, an extra backup if you need it.
Awaiting your orders.
Yeah, this map has gone real smooth. Don't think I forgot anybody, so let's check our turn timer next turn and see how it's looking. Yeah, we're like halfway through in terms of turns, about approximately, and we're basically done this turn, very nearly.
Stay strong, everyone.
It'd be nice if Jules was over there to start shooting them, but that's okay. Abigail,
Break their resolve.
you know what, Justine, maybe your job is just to seize. Yeah, it's everything seized. Not that we're short on iron anymore, but it's always nice to have more. So, the boss has cannons. We gotta be a bit careful about that. So I think I start by trying to cannonade, like so. If we can kill their riflemen, musketmen, whatever, makes it a lot safer. Extra action must be executioner. Alright, so that unit's toast. We could try an attack in Kanto before committing to the boss rounds. Yeah, we might not take him this turn. On the other hand, we do have a teleport, so we could do other tricks. Well, let's start with this one then. See if we can kill more gunners safely. That wasn't particularly effective. Right! I made a mistake. Definitely made a mistake. I forgot you can't canto 2 tiles past someone. Yep. Should have done it in a different order.
School is in
I wonder if
session.
Barnabas could have killed this guy and made it 3 steps after. Now we'll find out if what could have happened if I was smarter. He would not have made it, so he still would have been choke pointed. It's fine.
Command me.
And I can teleport him out.
The time to act is now. I must not fail.
Guess you can't land on a
Be
wall.
brave. My friends are counting on me.
Sure, next turn she can fly in there. Next turn Azeros can fly in there. That gives us just more units to swarm in, whatever we want to do. Oh, we should probably, Oh no, I thought I had the terror. No terror. A little bit concerned about 3 cannons. Should I be? Maybe if I just put him onto the fort. Could give him Exemplar and put him on the fort. It's a little bit silly, but they'll have to target him and he'll take half damage, and he should counter reasonably well. We could have Jeremy charge, or try to charge this guy. I think he could kill him, and he doesn't have to worry about being cannoned because we Exemplars.
Victory for Embor.
And we can technically put Bluenculas in there as well, who also won't be targeted. Yeah, I mean, this seems
Give me strength.
smart. I think we got this. We've got enough base HP that the gunners can't do too much damage. Alright. And we're not going to get targeted next turn anyway. I'll put you on the fort anyway, but you shouldn't be shot by cannons. So we want to basically make sure we've got people who can kill Cyrus next turn. Whatever we want. However we want to do it.
Where am I needed?
Some of our really strong units are just never going to make it.
Time to end this. Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Here you go, Jules. Heal you up. It would be nice to have Jules in range, so maybe we try to shuffle him in there a bit. Just having more ranged attacks to try to kill the mages, I think, is worth it. Although it might have been smarter to heal him a little bit better. I don't know. I think we'll be
They'll
fine.
notice this
I
one
think this
for
map's
sure.
pretty much over.
Sweet desert. Strike like fire.
Unless there's some good surprise ambush reinforcements. Alright, here we go. What happens? We took some damage, but not too bad. And the counter was still pretty good. I think next turn we can kill most of their back row. and then charge it. Maybe with dragons. Imagine all the dragons. And if possible, win on turn 7. Definitely pretty good. Alright, so they cannot counter. Like, this was a little bit silly giving them a chance to attack with their cannons. They can't attack us when on they can't return fire, basically. So it's easy indirect chip damage here, basically. There's nothing they can do about this kind of stuff. Other than hope their sentinels block the damage for them. They help. But, I think it's good night for Cyrus's squad. Yeah. Who would like to do the honors? Beatrix? You haven't really had a lot of action this round, so I say this is for you. Not bad, not bad. And I think that's it. You know, I kind of have a memory that if you take a little bit longer, there's some reinforcements down here that make it a little bit harder to get these treasure chests. I think. I could be crazy, but I feel like if you aren't super speedy, then you might have to fight your way out there. But there's no side objectives for it, so someone's got to capture. It should be... Well, I guess the old who needs the leadership the most question. If you've got a bunch of special artifacts equipped, then you probably need it more than some people. How's my dragon squads are pretty stacked already, yeah. Sure, we'll let Jeremir, he's got a couple things equipped so he can have it. A little bit more leadership won't hurt. Didn't get any anyway. Oh, yeah, he did. Never mind. Alright, well, we got that in a little over an hour. Not too bad. I actually think the first couple rounds were some of my better plays, so... I don't think any units technically died either. S rank. Luanculo's got it going on. Well, with the full tech tree and pretty good unit design at this point, we're a little bit above the power curve, I think it's safe to say. Throne Room, Sayuna Royal Palace. What was in the treasure chest? Proof of merit and some trait scroll, I think. Ankylas, please, step aside. Alright, good job. Kill him. Xanatus, take me. Maybe it would have been nice to have Narima deal the finishing blow to this punk. More, roleplay. Suffer in eternal hell, pretender. Oh, good. Kick him while he's down. Jules, please, come to me. What's going on? You are the descendant of King Dargon, not a dragon. The true rulers of our nation. It is thought that their dynasty has ended. However, we, the scions of Dargon, have spent 3 generations on a mission to restore the Dargon family. You, his great-great-grandson, are to be our king. Surprise! Maybe I should have told you earlier, but by the way, you're prince. It wouldn't be a real Fire Emblem game without everyone on your party being either a descendant of a lost kingdom or some sort of angel or something. It's just standard. We could not reveal your identity, not even to you. There are many powerful forces who would have wanted you dead. But the time has come for you to claim your rightful place on the throne. Nice. Thank you, lass. Good job, kid. Yeah, don't look at me. I already died. Came back. Seems to me you should have a seat on the nice throne there, friend. Yep. Mind all the blood from the dead guys. Maybe we should clean up the corpses. This doesn't feel right. I did nothing to deserve to rule over anyone. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of taking down the monarchy. I don't know. The people have wished this for longer than on living memory. We, the scions of Dargon, have taken many lives and endured much to get to this point. You must accept your fate, my king. It would have really helped if you'd given him some warning. For the future of our homeland. In the middle of a desert, they got these waterfalls in their palace. Should burn this kingdom down. I always knew you were a noble spirit. Can't think of a more deserving soul to randomly become king, I guess. Don't worry about it. We'll figure out the details later. Don't worry about it. No big deal. You're just the king of an entire kingdom that we just conquered. Whatever. Narima, I wish for my people to join the fight against the Empire of Archelius. It shall be done, of course. You know, you're the king now. Do whatever you want. Oh, good. Super weapons. This shrine's been calling my name since we set foot in the land. Guess we'll have to see what the judge in heavens has in store for the likes of me. Last time, Diana got big. What'll happen to Stefan when he gets his legendary weapon? Place your bets now. I'm as surprised as you. Nothing happened. I mean, going down. Yeah, and this is kind of weird too. There seems to be a timey-wimey business going on where the people up here waiting, it's just a couple seconds, but whoever goes down here spends a significant amount of time in the ether realm powering up. It's a little bit of a mystery. Oh good, a sword. That's what we needed. And it's even a blue sword. Maybe a scimitar. I don't know. He's a rogue, right? Bam! Didn't even take the elevator back. Holy mackerel, am I glad to be back. It gave me some time to really think, you know, about what I'm doing in this life. Really? What have you concluded? Does a new clean-shaven Stefan stand before us? Oh, you mean the drinking, flirting, thieving? Likely to continue, friend. No, think bigger. Some give me the label thief, but look around us. Treasure hunter, thank you. It's a curved sword. Yeah, play some more memes. We live in a world of schemers, snakes, and deal makers. At least a thief bears his soul to the world for all to see, without all that misdirection. They should make the patron saint of truth. They should make me the patron saint of truth itself, I tell you. Sure. You're as eloquent as they come, Stefan. Bah! No patience for a little philosophy, I see. Well, how about this? Kazap. Teleports behind you. Very nice, you turned off the lights. Now you're almost as fast as your lightning quick wit. And you got glowier eyes. Yeah, wait a minute. Alright, he's powered up a little bit. We'll have a quick look at his class stats here once we get to the menu. In a dramatic turn of events, Sayuna's Dargon dynasty has returned to the throne. Level up! The newly coronated king, fulfilling the wishes of his people, declares Sayuna an ally of the Nephilim army, and dedicates its resources to the war with the Empire of Archelius. The war has turned against Casimir. The north, the east, the south, the raging oceans of the west even conspire against him. Having been defeated time and time again around the world, their resources have been stretched thin, which has drastically reduced the area of control. Yeah, see, they're just stuck there in the middle. The main Imperial army has pulled out of the fringe territories to protect the Heartland. The Nephilim army has yet to encounter the first Imperial army, a powerful force of elite cavalry that went undefeated in the Archelaus War of Conquest, because they never fought me. Before them lies Stormbrook, a mighty fortress that has been the gateway to the rich lands of the core of Rydia. Oh, I think I remember this battle. The Imperial army has dug itself in deep and marshaled the entirety of their legions in expectation of a full-scaled invasion by Ankylas. Seeking to strike at the Imperial heartlands before they have time to regroup, Ankylas leaves Ezram to attack the enemy stronghold at Stormrook. Capture of Stormrook and the gleaming rich city of Rimorg would seal the fate of the empire that stands before them. Well, we just gotta kill Casimir. That's what we really need. Okay, so obviously there's no more tech to unlock. There is a whole bunch of options for romances, though. I didn't even know you could do Ankylas and Jaromir. That's fun. There's Jules. There's Ankylas Sybil. There's a couple of those like that. Beatrix and Jules, that sounds dangerous. Sybil and Jules. You know, I kind of like that one. They're kind of teammates. Nerima Jules, I don't know. I think she's out of his league. This one's weird. Idalia is supposed to be a sister or whatever for Diana. This is illegal. Yeah, well, we'll figure that out a little later. I wanted to see if we can check the new classes. The Mirage, there we go. He's got a big curved sword. I don't know how he sheathes it, but it's curved. He gets 3 stealth attacks now, not just 1. I thought he got an AoE attack. Maybe they changed it at some point. I thought he got like a, you know, slice, 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 hit everything kind of thing. It looks like he gets a bunch of back attacks, which is good. 3 is the most anyone gets. Maybe he's always had 3. I don't remember. But, yeah, cool. I think they missed out on the upgrade for Titan. Because Exemplar is Diana's base class. There should be a Titan in here. It's not here. It's weird. Just a minor... It's either doesn't get flagged right or just oversight. Or it's mixed in the list. I just can't see it. Anybody else? What else is there? I think... Oh, we should check the market. Always be marketing. No unique units, sadly. More cannons, guns, lots of guns. Yeah, but with low leadership, this kind of stuff doesn't really work for squad leaders anymore. Yeah, we don't need any of those guys. What about shops? You know, Ataraxia is definitely one of the best capacity-reducing items, so sure. Immortal Spirit is okay. Not the best shop. If I was really cheesing it, we could have reloaded it. I don't know if the live tubers have seen it yet. They'll just have to wait till we get to the right episode. But there is a way to refresh this list via a little bit of cheesy exploiting. Maybe next chapter I'll show it off for them. I've still got lots of resources. More than I need at the moment, really. Army organization. So let's look at Stefan here. He does have that sword. I don't think too much changes for him. I think mostly, yeah, his skill is like twice as high, and he has Mirage. Extra attack. Every attack and every counter attack, he will be stealthed. Cool. And if it's a crit, it ignores armor. And he's got like, I think the highest stealth, or the highest skill in the game. I don't think... Well, effectively almost 200. Seems pretty good. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's almost 200. Oh, we got some more people ready for promotion. It's happening. I think as you get to the late game, it's just better to have more dragoons than bow units. I think that's safe to say. Let's skim through for other promotions. It's been a pretty long episode. I should probably wrap this up pretty quick here. But like, hey, look, ice mages. I'm gonna have to do some transfers, but I'll finish it off camera. It's fine. The last time I played, we were not allowed to exchange, so I had a slightly more limited army composition. now that you can move stuff around freely, it's even easier to promote people to whatever you want. Build your army however you like. Yeah, I mean, that's it. There's just the one thing to do. That won't take very long. Sometimes I get comments on the video saying, I want to see more army management, Blue. Alright, you're welcome. We want a couple gems. Just sell some iron. We got lots of iron. Okay. Oh, what about, is Diana's sorceress squad ready? So now we need to find out if this squad is any good. I think ice mages are not my favorite, but we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise me. And then, again, I think silver dragons and ice mages are my least favorite of both of those types for elements. But maybe they'll be good. Looks like Diana's is not quite ready. Oh, we're so close. You know what? You got all these things laying around. I didn't want to use like 6 each, because that would have been a bit expensive. But 1 each. I mean, I could just do 1 quick arena or do 1 more battle with them. But I think it'll be nice to get them all promoted. We need some more gems. I think these are my last. No, I've got a couple. There's a couple more units, but after this is done, almost everyone will be at max promotion at this point. So pretty good, pretty good. So now we'll be able to test out if, I mean, well, testing. It's kind of silly, I guess. Diana herself is so strong that it's hard to test out other units when she's in it, because she's just going to kill everything, practically. So the hero units that have really, really strong Nephilim, you know, they tend to just stomp all over everything. But we'll get an idea for how the 5 sorceress AoEs. If we see a lot of stuns and stuff, then you can kind of figure it's working. I can also unequip stuff like the Treaties of War at this point, or move it to someone else. But yeah, I think that's all for this episode. All said, that's still an hour and a half, so that's a big episode for you guys. Yeah. Alright, future tubers, that's it for now. Next time, probably straight to chapter 26. Thanks for watching, hope you've enjoyed, and have a great day. Alright. That chapter wasn't too bad. So that's 2 chapters down today, pretty quick succession. I don't think we need to do any arenaing. Let me check, there's a couple units that could be promoted with a little bit of work. That's 5 codexes, that's a bit much. Bert needs 5 as well. That's a bit much. These guys are all promoted. Is there one? Yeah, Ankylasses. That's another 5, so we need to just fight it out a bit longer for the new girl. Okay, just double checking if anyone's ready to go, or at least close. Ice Army. How about these guys? That's 6 more to go. That's not happening. 6 more. I got to use these squads a little bit more. Then we can get them promoted. Lightning squad. Oh yeah, this guy too. How about that? Okay, 5 more is too much. All promoted. 5 more is too much. Much too much. Okay, so I've got a few units that need promotion, but they just need some more practice. In terms of artifacts, I don't want to do a ton of artifact management every map. You can spend ages on it. What I'm looking for is units that have some spare capacity and some bad artifacts. And then I can switch them out fairly easily. Does the giant lady have special skills? Yeah. She's got a range 2 indirect, like, shockwave attack. She's got an AoE stomp. If she takes damage, she gets stronger. She's real good. This is Sybil. She's got a bunch of mages. What about that refuge? Isn't there like a hammer? This one. Armor and strength? Not quite what I want. She could do with like an Excalibur. Throw an Excalibur on her, and then just give her a another magic ring or a strength ring, whatever. Pretty boring. But Excalibur's a nice weapon, at least. That gives her a little bit more magic and a little bit more strength. Those kinds of artifacts are nice. So this is what I've been looking for. Is like, okay, we have enough capacity. We don't need a capacity reduction anymore. So we can switch the Elegant Blade out for something minor. This unit is definitely mostly strength-based. So we switch this out with something that costs 0, which keeps us pretty limited. There's not a lot of great things for 0. Could throw Imperial Armor on. No, we need one more. Well, we could. I'll think about it. Acolyte's Mace is pretty boring. All this stuff is fairly boring. 1 armor, 1 strength. Yeah. Might as well just have a boring sword. But I could unequip the flame arbor and put the other -4 armor on. Like, I could drop the flame saber and go with the other CP reduction, the Imperial armor, but I don't think 6 armor is better than 7 strength, probably. Nothing to change here, nothing to change here. Well, I could change out the Treaties of War, I suppose, but it's not going to be amazing. Basically just switching it out for something else that's free. Sure, have 1 magic. But yeah, this lady is super strong, for sure. She can never dodge, but she does a lot of morale damage. Also, the stronger she gets, the more morale damage she does. If she takes damage, she gets stronger. She's good against magic. Stomps things. Got a bunch of fancy attacks. It's pretty good. This unit's fine. This unit can technically switch to a lighter... I'm just trying to keep count of how much capacity leadership we have to gain to switch into our proper artifacts. At least the Elegant Blade gives us skill a little bit, which this unit likes. But we're kind of blowing up a lot of our slots just to have 9 units, basically. We need some leadership to get the good artifacts. This one's too close to undo anything yet. Same thing here. We need more space to switch out the Elegant Blade. We don't need this Treaties of War, and... What do we throw here? I think they... Maybe just go focus on magic damage? Okay, let's think about this for a second. We've got a lot of capacity to spare, but we don't really have a healer, so you could make the argument that either we trust this Blood Shard to steal HP and heal us, which is sort of working, or it might be like we should probably put in a potion and get a little bit of passive healing. Or we look for something else that makes us stronger. I don't think the HP down is worth it, even though the magic damage would be good. I do have a Essence of Ember on someone that we should switch over to somewhere else. Unfortunately, Grandmaster Spellbook would be pretty bad for the dragons, or just sort of break even. We don't really have healing, so that stuff's bad. Excalibur is traditionally good for dragon units. 4 strength, 4 magic is both powering them up. Let's switch to Excalibur for now, and then keep looking. No downside, which is convenient. Shields, not that important. Armor. Or a Weave Cloak is only 6 magic. Probably not as good as Excalibur with dragons involved. I think Excalibur is probably the way to go. Ignoring armor is nice, but we do magic damage, which does that anyway. We could get +7 strength. Denari armor is also pretty decent. No, I think we just go with this for now. It's not... I mean, we've got 1 legendary artifact and then a regenerator, so this doesn't kill us. And hey, we are actually at +19 strength and magic, which is nothing to complain too much about. That's actually pretty good. Can't unequip the Elegant Blade yet. Can't unequip... Well, we could technically downgrade the armor to an Elegant Blade, but I think we're out of those. We don't have any spares. And that means we could just get a better extra artifact. So we could equip... what is this? Lightning? So much lightning. Maybe just the Denari armor. Nothing too complicated. Just a standard good one. Small upgrade. Nothing crazy. Awesome guy needs a lot more leadership. Where's this guy getting? Not even close. Right, so the Essence of Embor here I think was a mistake. So let me unequip that. I don't think that really helps them at all. So we've got 3 capacity to spare for an archer style unit. Strength works. Skill is pretty good. We've already got ignore defenses and a big HP penalty. We can already ambush. You could do more damage if you're on a wall, which would be on certain maps good. Dragon slaying bows, sure. Defense just isn't really the priority with these kinds of units. So you could take a 15 skill bonus. This might be about as good as anything right now. There's not much else available at the other levels. I mean, you could just have a 15% hit rate. I don't know how often we miss. This kind of counters light infantry a little bit, sort of. You know, the Steel Shatter is better for heavy infantry with lots of armor. The Gorilla Bow is a little bit better for hitting dodgy units. It doesn't add as many stats like strength and skill, but it is a passive hit rate bonus, which might be worth it. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a very powerful. It's just a common magic item. It doesn't seem that good. It'd be nice if there was like an upgrade to the Killer. I think Killer Bow is the only one with a hit rate bonus. So I'd like to see a higher tier magic item that has more hit rate and maybe some other stats or something. Because right now it's kind of the only one and it's kind of weak. Cannons, they've got the accuracy one too, for all that matters. That's it. Alright. Well, not a whole lot of squad management necessarily at the moment. I mean, you can always do more, but... we should probably try to get this guy deployed soon. He's pretty strong. I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm going to wait. We've got one more squad to create, and I think I know where this guy's going to go. Because that'll be our 20th squad. And that'll have 20... They'll have 4 flying dragon units, which is kind of bonkers. Bonkers in a good way, though. Alright. So, I'm going to say squad prep is done. I'm going to probably take a short break. Although, we might decide... if we're going to do any romances, there's a lot available right now. No, I'm too old for Jules. We're actually like literally the same age, but he's too young. I don't think. I mean, I like Jeremir. I know there's at least one commenter that would like this one. I think I like Sybil Jules. This one's kind of funny. This one might be canonical, but I don't actually like it much because she's like his guardian sort of thing. It's kind of weird. I guess it makes sense that maybe he'd fall for her, but... Alright, you guys think about matchups. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stretch out, say hello to the cat Ankilo, the usual. Alright. Time to play matchmaking. Although, maybe for the best, there's no second generation of hookups and their children and maxing their stats or anything like that. That always seemed like a good idea to me until we actually played Fates and Awakening. And then I didn't like it that much after all. It seemed really important, and then just didn't work out in the end for me. Smash the like button, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I was thinking about that a while back. Of all the Fire Emblem games, I remember like the 3DS ones, Awakening, Fates, and then there's the remake of the second game, Shadows of something, or Echoes, or whatever they called it. Just the remake of the old second FE2. I actually like the remake more than Awakening or Fates. It's weird. I know Awakening and Fates were like super, super popular, but I've tried to beat Awakening 3 times, and the story and the paralogs with the magic kids that show up adulted just breaks the immersion so bad for me. If they just left it at what's her face, the plot child, that's fine. I don't even remember her name anymore, but you know, main lord's daughter. She's in friggin' everything now. If engage, I'll get there in just a second. Let me finish my talk. Sorry about that, Robert. But yeah, Awakening, because you min-max so much by passing on traits, and then you can just reclass, right? Like you can learn all the skills from one class and then switch over to the next and keep stuff. I mean, it's just like a rush to get wind force on everyone, and then you just attack and kill and attack and kill, and it just seems like that totally breaks the game, right? Like, just falls apart around the mid to late game for me. I've never finished it because just the kids and stuff, just didn't like it. I actually finished Fates a couple times. I finished both the two main ones, right? Conquest and whatever the other one is, the Japanese version and the bad guy regular version. And the stories were terrible. Like, that's probably the worst FE story since the GBA ones. But at least the maps were pretty good, and I liked the mechanics a bit better, technically. But still, with all the paralogs of kids that shouldn't exist, I don't know, man. I hated the kids. Just too much. And then, of course, if you ever played the third one, Revelations, the one that you have to beat one path first, and finally gives you the actual true ending and all the actual secrets, which seemed like such a cool idea, except that they didn't actually do it, right? They just threw it all together, and it was just a gong show of a story and random units popping up out of nowhere. Like, should have been really cool. It was all the build-up, but basically 3 games, they didn't finish them. So Fates gets a big thumbs down. But in terms of Engage, I know that just came out not too long ago. I haven't really looked at it very closely. I used to watch the trailers a bit, some of the pre-release footage, so I haven't looked at any post-release footage. But I really dislike the visual design. I think somewhere I was reading people were calling the main character like toothpaste or something because he's got the multicolored striped hair nonsense. I'm like, yeah, it's like the bad kind of anime protagonist. Fire Emblem's always been a bit anime, but like Engage is like over the top. And then, and this is just quick rant before we get back to the game, I actually hate like angry Ankylo, red Ankylo mode, the cash in of, oh, let's just throw in heroes from the old games. Just for a quick buck, we'll get nostalgia appeal, whatever. Let's not worry about the current game story. Let's just throw in, oh, you know, Roy again. Probably Marth again, too, because, you know, we need more of Roy and Marth. And, you know, why not? Everyone knows those guys, so we'll throw in Ike and Sigurd and all the heroes from the other games. That's great. Let's not worry about the hero for this game. Let's just, you know, it's just nostalgic appeal, trying to convince you to buy it. And it practically looks like, I'm also very anti-gacha mobile games. And Fire Emblem Heroes is one of the bad ones, right? I know lots of people enjoy the game, don't get me wrong. If you enjoy it, whatever. But as far as Fire Emblem games go, mobile pay-to-win loot box games, no thanks. And it looks like, I mean, we'll see what happens, but it looks like Engage is just set up for it to be selling DLC and extra characters. Like, oh, all the characters from Three Houses, we'll sell them in little house packs. We'll sell you all the missing yellow deer and blue azure, whatever. Just $9.99. We'll sell you a pack of units that we didn't put in the base game. And oh, I hear you guys like Fates, all those wacky characters and all the siblings, the lordly siblings. Anyone we missed, we'll add some more rings and $4.99 for them. We'll see what happens. I've got a feeling, you know. It seems like they're setting it up for a bunch of DLC to add in all those old characters. I hate it. The art style and the design of all the old characters just showing up. I don't like that. I've heard generally that the game's mechanics and battle system are good, but that's generally true for Fire Emblem, so that doesn't really give it a huge victory, because there are pretty few Fire Emblem games where I would say the actual core mechanics and gameplay are bad. Other than perhaps the children and I think like Awakening might be one of the worst because of the free reclassing bit. But other than that, like generally, I would say FE mechanics are pretty good. but I have heard that Engage's story and art just not solid. So we'll see. I'll have a closer look at it later. I may end up picking it up and playing it at some point, because I tend to do that with most Fire Emblems. But yeah, it's maybe one of the more contentious games. We'll see. Also, thanks, Scott Jamil. We got a bunch of Twitch subs gifted out right on. Enjoy. Alright, anyway, that's my rant of the day. Fire Emblem, over. I've actually got lots of other tactic games that I should play, like Triangle Strategy, which I hear pretty good things about, and I think they re-released one of the Ogre battles on Steam as well. I can't remember which one. Tactics Ogre or something. So, there's a lot of not exactly Fire Emblem games I should be playing, and I can just ignore Engage for a while, it's fine. Plus, I don't turn my Switch on very often, so it's fine. I don't need to play Switch games. Alright. So, Robert, you showed up at the best time. It's matchmaking. Who's dating simulator? We can put the redhead with the dumb kid. We could put the other redhead with the dumb kid. I see there's a theme going on for Jules. Of course, you can have Ankylas and Sybil. You can have the old guy from the north. He's gonna watch the wall with us. Probably has a wife and children already, but whatever. Who else is there? There's these guys you forgot about. The what's it called? Aryan? Blonde hair, blue eye, perfect gene combo, whatever. I forget the name. Yep. I mean, he's supposed to be like a German chancellor anyway, so clearly going for the pure bloodline here. Or you could let the black-haired desert people get together. Or Old Man and Ankylas. Or Weirdo. Or Redhead and Old Man. There's lots of options. I'm pretty sure Barnabas has a child. I'm pretty sure he's married as well. So I don't know about these combos. Anyway, I should probably start recording before I click one of these. I already kind of know who I'm pairing Ankylas with anyway, so spoiler alert, it's not the kid. It's not Sybil, sorry. If only Beatrix. Is there an Ankylas x Beatrix? Man, that might be fun. I'm pretty sure there's an Ankylas x Diana, but we already married her, so she's taken. No polygamy allowed in this game. All right. Yeah, I don't have any preps to do. We're good to go, I think. None of these mercenaries looked any good, right? Nothing worth purchasing. Nah, not necessary. All right. Oh, wait. That's a failed recording. Don't start that one. I gotta actually delete my breaker. Oh, there we go. Can't let the future tubers see that. Hello, matchmaking tubers, and let's play Fire Emblem's Genealogy of the Holy War, or Fates, or Awakening, or probably any Fire Emblem since Fates and Awakening. I mean, no, it's not quite that bad. With me, Blue Ankylo. To be honest, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time talking about who we should match up with who. It's not all that important in this game, although it does affect the ending, and there are some canonical pairings and all that, yada yada. But since we finished the Jules is a king secretly chapter, he's got all his unlocked basically. Let's start with the one that I'm already pretty sure I was going to do, which was Sybil and Jules, which is why we didn't take Sybil and Barnabas. Sorry, Barnabas lovers. Because I haven't seen it before. I've only seen a few. This is, I think, the third time I've played through the game, so I've seen some combos, but not all of them. And I think I had Sybil paired with Barnabas last time, so hey, let's do these two. They start together. I actually kind of like this kind of idea, because if you remember way back at the beginning of the game, they were on a team together and then joined up with Blue Ankylas way at the beginning. So they're kind of buddies, war buddies, you know. They don't talk a lot in the story, but... Yeah. Jules, did you hear? Diana made me a paladin. No more behind-the-scenes work for me. I whack things. She should probably have a hammer now instead of a staff. Yeah, I heard. That's great. I knew you could do it. She seemed to think I lacked discipline at first, but then she suddenly came to me with a change of heart. Almost as though someone had convinced her otherwise. Ooh, almost as if someone else... Wait, did you? The accomplishment is all yours, Sybil. But I've known you for a long time. I don't think everyone understands your spirit like I do. You deserve to be a paladin, and always have. You did, didn't you? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. She's making some assumptions here. But if it's true that Jules managed to convince Diana to make her a paladin, then that's pretty sneaky of him. Being a paladin is exactly what I've always wanted. Can't wait to get out here and bash them clowns. Anyone in chat that speaks up is bashed by Sybil. Hey there, Gruff. Jules, why do you seem a little blue? Wait. Just don't forget about me when you're some big hero. He says this after becoming the king of the Sand People. What? No, I would never. You're the best thing. Alright, touchy-feely. No matter how many people I drive away with my stick, you're always here. Sybil, I'm blue. Also, I just feel like I'm by myself out here. The only one... Can't. Serious emotional moment. The only one lifting others up. Even I could use a pick-me-up once in a while, you know? Alright, well, bazinga then. How's that? She's very forward. You're not going to go one more day feeling blue. I'll defeat any gloomy moods. You know what? I'm happier with this pairing than anything else that Jules gets, I think. I think I'll have to see him Jules x Beatrix one day, but honestly this feels like a better matchup than his probably canonical matchup. Alright, this is good. I'm glad we picked that one. As much as some of the lines are a bit corny, you know how it is writing love stories and voice acting. I still think that was a nice little wrap up. Alright, that leaves us with Old Man Ankylas. Old Man Ankylas. Wait a second, does she have a thing for older men? Even Lysander's older than her, I'm pretty sure. He's he's worked his way through the army already. He's pretty high rank. He just doesn't look very old. No, there's really not a lot of options for Lysander, and Idalia has essentially one option if we want to do it. So unless you want to marry him yourself, I think he might have one with Beatrix. Let me check. Hold on. I know we're in the middle of an episode. I've seen the one with Idalia before. It's illegal because she's supposed to be a priestess of light or something. I think he's got an option though. Just give me half a second, because I wouldn't mind picking some ones I haven't seen before. And let me see here. There's a big chart. Chart time. Everyone's favorite. Lysander, of course, the Ankylas. Ah, yeah, he could go with Beatrix eventually. I kind of like that. Beatrix is an option for Jules, which is no longer an option. Male hero, which was never an option, and Lysander. So, okay, we'll do that. Lysander x Idalia is probably their canonical pairing. To save you the time, it doesn't really work out. She's supposed to work for the church, and he's got stuff happening to him in real life. This is not a smart choice. I don't know if Jeremir has any other options. Yes, actually, but not like you actually can have Jeremir and Diana, which is kind of neat, but she's taken. Interesting. And did you know Narima can actually get with Jules eventually? Or not Jules, Stefan. It just takes a while. But Stefan and Diana are like a perfect pair. So, all right. So nobody else then. We'll be waiting for someone else for him. Ankylas is still waiting for someone else, and that's it for today. All right. So only one. Jeremir, Boromir, Faramir, Jeremir. You know, he kind of stands watch. It's not too bad. Anyway, for the future tubers, we really didn't do anything too important. I think the live tubers will totally tell you if we did anything secret in between episodes. I think we moved a couple artifacts around, and that's about it. So don't worry about it too much. let's just get going here. To Stormrook. Throne room. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen this punk. He's not looking good. Yes, tell me what you have to say, cultist. Sayunia has broken the agreement and declared war. The Imperial legions of Ysantor, Lemelin, and Westerfield are overwhelmed by rebellions and have pulled back to the Heartlands. And Ankylas. Ankylas is dead! You may brainwash your mass of cultists, but you cannot fool me. You told me this would happen. Wouldn't happen. You told me my armies would be invincible. We see that you've lost your mental capacities. Perhaps your sense of desperation has broken you. But we of the followers of Xanatus are true to our word, and we will dispatch the false one for you. Remain in the capital until we tell you otherwise. Ankylas, I hate you. I hope they stop her. Please, anyone, stop her. You should be afraid. We're coming. Seems like they've put all their hopes and dreams in Stormrook's defense. Could we be the first in 1,000 years to conquer Stormrook Castle? From the east? Probably. Victory over Casimir is all but inevitable. The challenge will be to minimize casualties during this difficult final stretch. What gives? Aren't you looking forward to taking that weasel off the throne? These are the homelands of the Empire, and the people may not desire our presence as others have. However, the unfortunate truth is that the war will not end as long as Casimir lives. Nothing could stand between my blade and Casimir's throat. My own desire for revenge aside, Beatrix says the last Nephilim shrine is in the Imperial Palace. And she hasn't lied to us yet. Ankylas, I need you to listen. You should not claim the last divine weapon. Why not? They're mine. I want my sword. Everyone else got a cool sword. I see the way the Nephilim act around those shrines. You are hypnotized. A voice calling out to you, compelling you to seize destiny. Hey, wait, he took his glasses off. Is he trying to seduce us? Is this the same Lysander? Insight check. It is unsettling, and I am not the only one who has noticed. If the purpose of finding these weapons is to defeat Casimir, what use is pursuing the Light Fury if you must defeat him to get it? Don't you use your roundabout logic on us, nerd. Put your glasses back on. I was once a street urchin, begging for a small piece of bread. But now look what I've built for myself. You'd have me abandon the path. This is the way. You provoked us into a war with Sayunia. I did not. They attacked me. And it turned out one of our soldiers was their king, so we had a casus belli to reclaim the throne. Bam. Stupid Lysander. Now flirt with the role of not of liberator but conqueror. I didn't say anything about conquering. We're killing the evil cultists. You said kill all cultists was fine. It may have been a former life, but I still remember. I still hear the sound of Casimir's guns as they tore my body to shreds. I still remember the roars of the crowd cheering the execution of a traitor. My last sense before everything went black. I mean, that might change a person. And yet, I stand before you by the will of Donar. Perhaps the real Ankylas is dead. Oh no. What do you think, Lysander? Am I just some kind of divine artifice? A weapon sent to right Tanra's wrongs? These questions torture me every day. I have no other purpose than this, Lysander. You swore to be my right hand, and it seems now you feel more at peace if you resign from the Nephilim army. We're not friends anymore. He put his glasses back on. He gave up on trying to seduce us. Is that what you want? Please, I know you better than that. You chose your own path. Casimir must be destroyed for the good of Tanra. Only you have the power to do so. Let us put an end to this war together, Ankylas. We will. Just hold on a little longer. One more sword, one more evil villain, and we're done. Totally. One castle to siege. Easy. Maybe 2 castles. We've been here before. Technically, as the evil hand of Xanatus, we sacked everything. So, now we get to attack it from the other side. So they've got some cannons and some bows and stuff. You know, a fair number of cannons. I guess if we go to the south, we can split, but we'll have to... That's a lot of running around to go that way. We do have, of course, the all-powerful flying dragon squad, so I'm not too worried about walls. They've also got a bunch of mages over here. No sneaky Stefan backstab. And then a variety of defenders. And, of course, some cultists. So what I'm thinking is... Maybe like Jules and Cannon Guy to just destroy their wall defenders. Well, they'll move. These guys will move. Have to be a little bit careful. Let's just see how far Abigail could move from here. She can't get to the wall from here. From here, she could... We're gonna have a hard time killing, like, this guy if I want to kill that guy. On turn 1. If I want to be super aggressive. You know me. Okay, we could move up from there, get a shot. Move up from there, get a shot. Maybe take those 2 out. We can probably punch through with some reasonably strong ground units. See, this tile is flashing blue, so Sybil can make it there. And then we probably need like at least 1 cavalry or something to hit the archer. But we might be able to just charge right through the east wall. Now that does let them... They still have a couple units to hit us with. It's not super safe. I'm not sure I'm going to do it yet. I'm just thinking. The other sort of obvious choice would be to send some quicker units to the left that are going to be... I do have Tariq over here. Let me just keep him... Another ranged attack that we could move up and take a shot, basically, with. Hey there, Giraffe. Yeah, we're getting pretty far into the game here, but let's see. Cav that might flank, maybe. I think the last time I did this map, I sent a bunch of units south, and then I kind of split my team and did attack at the same time, south and east. It might be easier just to push through in the east altogether, but we'll see. We'll see. I think we put the light infantry at the back, because they're not going to be super good on caking a castle. Sorry to say. So many units. It's great. Where's my other rescue? Okay, 3 light infantry. Then we want maybe more dragon units up front, because they're the most likely to take the walls. We got Stompy Diana. We got... Yeah, we probably don't attack on turn 1, but we'll see how it looks. 2 more units hiding. There's Lysander. And... Awesome guy. Alright. We still only have 19 units. We'll fix that soon enough. Let's just see how it looks. I still don't know if turn 1 assault is the play, but we'll have a look. So I'm pretty sure we could take out these 2 cannon units.
We will always find a way.
Pretty easily. It's pretty safe over here, and if we can block the choke point... Well, they can move down and shoot back, I guess. It's not super safe.
I must be brave.
We can technically get Abigail up here if we kill this unit. That would block this cannon from shooting one of my archers.
I ain't got all
I
day.
don't think we'll be able to get to block that archer, though.
I'm just getting started.
It's a reasonable chance that Sybil could one-shot Wyatt. I don't think we attack. Okay, first I should check the mission info. We got 16 turns, although really we want to beat it in 10. So we need to go fairly quick to get, you know, one castle, bunch of cities, and then another castle in 10 turns. Also, shopping trip. So we don't want to wait too long, but I don't think we need to attack turn 1. I think if we move the dragons over so they can take the walls on turn 2 and like block the walls, that's the play.
My friends are counting on me.
I happen to have 3 dragon units. Let's move them into position. So, kill, maybe even kill that one. Oh, she can't quite make it. But at very least she can block. Yeah, I think that's fine. So next turn we'll charge there. Maybe we send our cannon actually to the south side because he's he's very speedy. Yeah, he can get down there and shoot them pretty easy. Jules will be on this side, helping push through there. We'll send the cav. Oops, not quite there. Speedy cav down here to help push.
Victory for Embor.
Should be able to get not a charge, but some attacks. Tariq. I'll say the south side's a bit less. It's gonna have less units if I attack next turn, so all cav. And then, well, other than Barnabas, we gotta have at least one unit up here for charge.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not, for my people, for my homeland.
But yeah, the majority of the push, majority of the units will just go in the shortest path on the
A
road.
paladin never surrenders. Donar be with you.
Battle formations.
Good old Lysander. Yeah, there's a bit of a choke point for us. That's just the way these kind of maps go. Unless you take a lot of time to split up and move all the way around, it's just too many units. I'm just glad we've got 3 dragons. Imagine this with no flyers.
I love this part.
Alright, I don't think there's any way to lure them out. They shouldn't. Gotta be a little bit careful. Once we get inside, the mages will attack us. But first objective, take the walls, then... Can you imagine a round where I don't even attack anything on the first turn? What kind of Ankylo is this today? Alright, hurry it up, AI. Alright. I'll even throw a quick save down. Alright. But we're gonna be fine. So. The only problem of attacking from here is we might get hit by that archer. The greed Ankylo. He'll be back. He'll be back. Okay, we could attack and then move out of the way there. That's pretty good. The goal is to get rid of all the cannons and take the walls.
I must not fail.
Just plotting things. Always plotting. So maybe first strike is to kill Wyatt. See if we can one round him with somebody deadly. Like... maybe just Diana? She's pretty strong. I haven't really had a chance to test out the
Repent,
5
you
sorcerer
righteous.
5 sorcerers technique. Let's see how this looks. This is our first time using it. It's a lot of black holes. I think we stunned everybody, so I'd say that was pretty successful. You just really got to commit to single unit types. That's the way to play. 1 sorceress is okay, but 5. Maybe 6 even next time. Alright, I do like that one. And then we've got our other overpowered laser blaster. Yeah, this will be fine. Now, sorceresses are fine, but it's not as good as lightning, really. I don't know if anything has survived an attack from the 5 lightning mages yet. I think that has basically cleared everything we've tried with it on 1 round. It's pretty good. Alright, well, Abigail can take the wall. Would have been a little bit better if I could have hit Isaac, I think. And then, you know, Jules could kill the cannon. But we have to kill these cannons. I don't even need to be aggressive. It doesn't matter. We can be cautious. The thing is that Isaac's not going to attack her anyway with her 30,000 threat. Certainly we'll shoot at the wizards. But there's no need to be aggressive because this unit will just crumble. Well, you know, we didn't fight. We could have just 1 rounded them, I suppose, with aggressive. But yeah, dragons are good. Alright.
Time to end this.
Oh, we could. That's a little bit too dangerous. Actually, that's good, because Rolf can attack Abigail up on the wall. With her cautious mode and wall defense, that won't really do anything.
How can I help, my lord?
We can get him onto the wall, though. That might be worth it.
We will always find a way.
So who kills cannons, then?
You make this too easy.
I
Stay
wonder...
strong, everyone.
Because we're getting zone of control on that tile. I wonder if we can make it here. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, he can stand there and shoot. Alright, Beatrix, you got this. Beatrix is another one of our ridiculous units. All the heroes at this point, pretty crazy. Good, 60 damage. That'll stop me. Oh no! 60 more damage. But would you believe Meteor's number 2? She actually doesn't do quite as much damage as I was expecting or hoping, but it's still pretty awesome. Alright. Yeah, Jules can make it way up there now.
They'll
Ooh.
notice this
Oh,
one for
man.
sure. I must stay strong.
School is in session.
That's really too bad. I think if Barnabas was 1 tile down,
Master Sergeant awaiting order.
we could actually have him clear the cannons from the wall, which would be really
I ain't
convenient.
got all day.
Well, we could probably... I could probably still shuffle Sybil over, because we know Jules can get here, so if we move Sybil over 1, I'm pretty sure she can get there.
Here comes Sybil.
Like,
Ready or not.
1 more tile. So we can probably do that. So this tile will be for Jules, and he can try to kill...
Stay strong, everyone.
I mean, I suppose the other cannons is priority. Get rid of these cannons. That's pretty good. We might get a free action. No dice, but still at that point, not much to worry about. We are charging up our powers here. So, whoever I choose to shuffle is going to be a little bit behind.
What's our next tactic?
I'm going to use Lysander for it.
They'll
And that
notice this one
gets
for
us here.
sure.
Good. Aggressive. We don't need it. She's got the fire mages, which is a perfect combo for this setup, actually. As long as they don't target 4 on the same line. Yeah, I mean, that's as good of a fire mage setup as you can get. Yeah, sorry, the ankylobots are dead. One day I'll try to revive them. Alright, we got some meteors. Let's, this looks pretty good. Good. Just gotta keep these guys in mind as we move to the left wall. They might be able to get some attacks. Well, seeing as Mr. Azros can only attack one tile, might as well have him do it. Clear the wall, clear the fort, and we can be aggressive. This is our first time. No, this is Ice Mage. Yeah, this is our first time seeing the Ice Mages. Let's see. And that's pretty good. Everyone got real chill. But we didn't actually clear the group, so that's not my favorite. I think Fire Mages would have cleared it, but we do still have cannons. Yeah, the Ankylobot, I just don't know where all the settings are. Ankylobot is technically not running right now, but installed. Just I have no idea where all the you know, the scripts and stuff are saved. I feel like it's in the cloud magically. We could demoralize here, but I think it's better to demoralize that batch. So we've almost got our teleport ready. It would take a lot of shuffles to kill this unit this turn. But if we can get to the blessing, that would be a way to kill him. I'm not sure if we can pull it off.
Donar, give me strength.
Alright, well, you've only got one target. Might as well take it then, and this should be a surrender. We haven't really done any surrendering yet. So. We're the good guys. Oh, we could tell. Oh, yeah. So I could teleport Barnabas.
You got a plan?
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I think we can do it. This will be pretty cool. It might be better to teleport someone over here, because then maybe the only way to get Abyss would be with a teleport. But it's fine.
School is in session.
We will go cautious. He can canto back where the mages can't hit him anyway. So let's be aggressive. Make sure we kill this unit. I mean, there was not really any other chance. Alright. There. Not that I think a couple mages would kill Barnabas, but it's safer there. Okay, looking good. The biggest question is, am I going to kill Abyss at this point, I think.
It must be done.
I think Tariq can get there, but might be in a bit too much danger if he actually runs up.
Command me.
Let's see if we can kill Tristan in one round. I mean, Gunter's basically dead. So unfortunately, Danish cannot make it any further forward. So his best target is actually Tristan. So we'll see if he can wipe out a squad on his own. I mean, he probably will. I mean, what survives 9 cannons to the face? Nice. Loyalty up. I think that unit that's getting loyalty was a mercenary, so it's fully loyal now. Except for Farzan. Ludwig Farzan. Are these like Super Mario Bro Koopa Trooper kids?
Victory for Embor.
So if this guy was dead, it wouldn't slow us down moving through the choke points. So we'll start with the guy at the back.
Give me strength.
He's got a couple dragoons, so he can kill this unit. We'll go aggressive just in case, but we just need to shoot him. Should be fine. I mean, you know. Okay. We'll stay in the fort. We can shoot, but we cannot get into melee. Dang. If Tariq could shoot this guy, I think we would have been able to kill him, but... I mean, we've done great this turn, don't get me wrong. It's looking awesome. What we should maybe do is cautious attack and get on the wall. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Sting a little bit, but... nah, nothing to worry about. And now we're on the wall. He's blocked in a little bit better. You know, we might take a bit of mage damage, but I think this should be fine. Keep you at the back. You know, if we just did a little bit more damage, we might have been able to get the blessing power, and then we could definitely have killed this guy. But oh well. Slightly better positioning on the south side might have pulled it off.
The battle lies before
Might as well move up.
Getting real thirsty here.
Rasputia is to be ready.
Alright, I'd say that was a pretty good second turn take the wall. I mean, almost got everything. We are blocked by plot. We can't go north until we seize it either, I think, so. Don't get your hopes up too much. Alright, good. Alright, this might hurt. Got some pretty good dodges, except almost dead. We did clear the front row. We got lucky they split their fire. Alright. That was definitely potential to have a death. Guns, man. This one seems weaker than the last one. Yeah, this gives us a chance to heal up. Better for us. If we pull this off, every level up, we get some more skill points, a little bit more dodging. Alright, this is just an indirect. There's no way it focuses them down, I don't think. And it lets us heal up even more. Yep. Starting to actually catch up. Alright, I'd say that worked out really well. Wasn't guaranteed, but a little bit of good luck and we got him. Alright, we have our blessing ready. The goal is certainly to kill Ryan and capture Stormrook either this turn or next turn, because we do want to you know, get to the end in 10 turns. So we've got a long way to go. Nothing special for surrendering, I don't think, on this one. At least not that I know of. Chapter 20 something. 26 maybe? I'm 100% sure.
Awaiting your orders.
Okay, Lysander basically can't do anything. I'll just have him move up and grind some XP. Gotta get that class XP up. Now, I should probably try to get the blessing off early, so it starts recharging. It might be nice to cannon this guy, so maybe we just move up, attack, and then bless, so we can start chipping down the boss. It's probably my preferred style of killing bosses. I've got a cannon unit. Gotta use it. I should try to get them all gold by the end of the campaign. Totally unnecessary, but awesome. We should throw some meteors down if there's anyone... Not a lot of good meteor targets, let's be honest. We Could save it. I mean, these guys are dead. Can't even hit 2 units up here. Oh, we can. Neither of them are in a fort, so... A little bit of chip damage for later. You can attack actually from here. Sure, chances are the guns are not going to survive this, right? No. So that makes it a lot easier to capture that one. Maybe some fire mage, and that's the end of that. Maybe a dragon.
My friends are counting on me. Ready for the barbecue.
Okay, we'll kill this guy next. Someone that has maximum move, approximately. We could be going for surrenders, but we are at the max of the tech tree already, so it doesn't help us much. I do love my heavy infantry squad. It's just so many guys. They all jump. I guess it'd be kind of fun to have like an all 9 heavy infantry squad. They all just jump in there with, like, if they all had like the same weapons, even, it'd be pretty fun. Not really very good, but fun.
It must be done.
All right. So, is there any way that we kill and seize on this turn? We can teleport someone. That's 1 attack.
The time to act is
It's
now.
possible. Let me terrorize something. He doesn't really need it. Let's. Well, we meteored those 2. Let's terrorize the guys behind them. You know, I should have terrorized the boss. I like terrorizing the boss. Let me just think.
I can do this.
I'm sure Abigail could kill 3 shield guys. I'm also pretty sure Sybil, wherever she is, with her fire mages, could also do it. Fire mage would be pretty automatic.
I'm just getting started.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure she can move that far.
Ready.
Could we get Ankylas to seize this turn? That would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shuffles. I bet you we can do it. Yeah, I think we can do it. Okay. So this is high effort high effort turn as this is going to turn into.
Must not fail.
We have to kill him with our teleported dragon unit, which should be fine. They're all fire dragons. Nothing to worry about. Alright, and we should probably kill this archer while we're getting ready. We'll use one of the dragons to deal with this one. And then we got to do some shuffling. I do like this unit. Champions, pretty fun. Alright, so.
Command me.
Yeah, Blue Ankylas is the closest. So we start with the people furthest back. Shuffle her forward. Furthest back. Shuffle her forward. That's number 2.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Number 3.
For my people.
She needs 2
for my
more.
homeland. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Sybil runs all the way up.
Where am I needed?
Yep.
I must stay
Easy.
strong.
Turn 3 capture. No problem. Alright. That actually didn't drop the road like I was expecting. But maybe next turn. Let's get... Let's see. Let's get Barnabas up here ready to go. Can stay there. Beatrix... I'm not sure where I want her to go yet. There are a couple tricks to this map that I remember.
Victory for Embor.
But my goal, as always, is S rank, and we need to go fairly quick to get it.
How can I help, my lord?
We want to maybe set up for an ambush, so start in rough terrain. Also, probably some healing. Is it everybody? No. Again, possible ambushes. Always try to think a turn ahead if you can. Alright. What you got, Empire? Stormbrook is finally ours. We're in the belly of the beast, no turning back now. Move our base of operations here. Stormbrook will be our springboard to assault Rimwar. Oh no, dragon attack! Brood of Kalitos the Red, the time is now. Dive into Stormbrook and destroy the invaders. Oh no, cannons! Didn't learn the first time, Ankylas? You'll pay a heavy price for your arrogance. Oh no, cavalry! Okay, there's a lot of cavalry. You can hurry it up. This is our last chance. We are the elite, the proudest sons of Viridia. Today we defend our homeland. Knights of the First Army, push south. Make Ankylas regret ever coming here. Crash upon her cannons. War historians have always salivated at the idea of a decisive battle taking place here at the Rimwar River Valley. But rarely would any army be in such a position to oppose whoever controls it. Here we stand now, about to face the best of Casimir's army. Our truest test begins now. And to today's victor goes the fate of the world. Stuck in a castle, just like before. And not quite the same. I think the ambush in Chapter 12, at this point, we would crush them. Casimir, just to hunt you down, I'll find a third chance at life if it's not going to happen. Not this time. Ankylas, show them the power of magical teleportation and meteors. Oh, why you gotta add bridges? Who built those bridges? Alright, so, we got lots to do. Remember, the goal is always beat it in 10. That's a lot of cannons. They got a lot of guns, a lot of cannons. You definitely want to leave enough units to kill them. Who took down the wall? Barnabas and Jeremiah, they're just really buff old men. Just punched it a couple times. Get set up. So we got flying dragons, all red. They're pretty strong. We don't want them to capture the castle or you lose. So that's something. I think the plan for the cannons is actually just to move out of their range. Let them bottleneck here and then just crush them next turn. And then you could leave 7 units down here. Last turn, remember, I moved everyone into the middle. I could have put 7 units down here, killed them immediately. But that's totally cheating. So we didn't do that. We also need to deal with some dragons. We have some walls. They can fly around walls. But we'll figure that out. We probably want to finish off the stuff down here before we push north. But I think we can kill this guy at least. So we're going to kill that guy at least.
You got a plan?
Do a little bit of capturing. I think I'll want the dragons down south.
School is in session.
But let's teach this guy what it means to fight Barnabas the Brave. Should be okay. I mean, guns are pretty scary. We've been over this. Surprised the Valkyries didn't bother to heal us there. We were definitely below half. Interesting. Anyway, we got the win. That's what matters. I'll probably... Depends on how fast those guys move. I'll probably capture that next turn, but we'll see.
It must be done.
I will capture this one right now. Alright, and then we'll probably have our Cav fall back to a bit more defensive position. Alright, so... Southern line. The trick is to not get shot, you know, as you do. I'm not sure how far this guy can move up, if he can stand in this square or not. So we want to start by being a little bit careful, move back, find out if he can move there. He can. Can he move another square?
A paladin never surrenders.
He cannot. So that's the maximum range you guys can see there. No problem. We probably want to keep our light infantry mostly out of the way of cannons. Just keep everyone out of the way of cannons. Let's just not let them have anything to do.
Break their resolve.
Lysander has pretty good defense against cannons, to be fair, but
We will always find a way.
we're going to be smart about this.
You make this too easy.
The army is ready.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Only one. I think we put Abigail on the fort for now.
I must be brave.
That'll be fine. And the Blue Ankylas,
Dinner time.
we need a couple units on the left wall to clear these guys out.
The battle lies before me.
So we'll start with something like this. We'll see what they do. Might want more of our dragons to fly over and kill them anyway. So we'll fly over this way. Alright, and the matriarch can just be a little bit closer. Oh, right, we've got our own cannons. Alright. Not sure where we'll need him. He can go left or south. This gives us whichever direction they go, however they stockpile, however they choke point, we should be able to kill them. I'm betting all these guys next turn safely, and maybe all the dragons. And then we should have enough turns to turn around and face all the cavalry. Or at least put up a couple spears up there if we need to. Alright, there's going to be a lot of movement, not a lot of fighting. Let's super speed this. I remember this specific map, there's a lot of AI movement, just the way it's designed. Alright, dragon versus dragon. Who's the better dragon? And honestly, neither side is doing a ton of damage. Seems like we're both resistant to fire. I'd say we got the better of that deal, though. And a level up. Alright, nobody else can attack, I don't think. Oh, no, there's two. Feel like she can hold out that fort for quite a while. Alright, now we got like 12 cavalry to move down this center passage. The Greed Anky, though, will be coming shortly. Does the other army... Oh, they split up. Oh, that's kind of nice. So I could capture this. It might be a little bit dangerous. Like, we could have Barnabas go here. They couldn't reach him, but if they move south, they could block his escape route. I don't think 2 Cav can clear all this on their own. The enemy turn while I'm on super speed was probably lower FPS. It should be back to normal now. Alright, so... It's just the way the frame skip works in this game. So the hardest cannon to kill is always the one on the bottom. Which is probably what we want to save Tariq and J-Steen for. We probably want my dragons to go fight their dragons, so they can't sweep in and cause too much problems. Let's... Mostly we have to be careful that they don't accidentally fly in and take the base. So let's be smart. First off, blue moves down, kills one. The sooner we kill them, the sooner we can start pushing north. We're just gonna walk on water. It is... I mean... It is Blue Ankylas, you know. At this point, what do you expect? Oh, so nice. Ah, good old movement stars. Alright, so... Beatrix kills that one. Ankylas kills that one. Azrael's kills, or tries to kill this one, and then Abigail tries to kill that one. If we can kill 5 units with 4 of my units, we're doing great. Looks like you're not strong to ice, red dragons. Oof. Yeah, dangerous. Dang it. Yeah. Mages are a little bit fragile. And they're ice mages.
My friends are counting on me.
I'll probably need to move someone to block the path to the castle. We could heal. That'd be something. I think if she's in aggressive mode, she'll probably kill at least one. Last time we didn't kill any because she was being cautious. At least that takes their firepower down by a third. Actually, more than a third, because now they're shattered, their morale and damage goes way down because of that.
Do you know who I am?
Not sure how effective this will be, but we'll try. Drop some meteors. Ooh, that really didn't do much damage. Huh. Alright. So that didn't do what it was supposed to do. Do they have, like, really good magic stats? Yeah, 76 magic is pretty good, so their resistance is just higher than I was expecting. We could still punch through with cannons if I want, or something. I could kill this guy, hopefully, with arrows or something. Oh, I've got more power-ups, too. I should... If I had the meteor ready last turn, I should have dropped it. These guys won't be a problem to kill. We could start meteoring the tons of horses. But honestly, what I really want is just kill these dragons quickly before they are a problem with stealing my base. Okay, let's start cleaning up some cannons. I can still fly over and kill another unit.
Donar be with us.
Alright, well, we can do a couple ambushes.
Soldier can sense a prey.
I love this part.
Let's do a couple ambushes where they're available. I should really plan out how I'm killing all the cannons, but... This is fun. Ambushes are super safe, because we get 2 rounds to kill them. Might as well do that.
Raskuja is to be ready.
Almost didn't get the sweep. Teleport is good. That gives us another way of getting around these jerks. It's 5 left. I think we've got it. We've got more than enough units for this to be pretty safe. This unit is in a fort, so you know, it might be a bit harder. I think we use Lysandra on this one. If he doesn't kill, I'll be annoyed, but it's fine. Their cannons can't counter. My front row should block some bullets. We'll see. Oh, we just kill them all. That's the way. Nothing to worry about. Alright. Let's just make sure we've got enough movement to get the guys at the back. Let's make sure we use our abilities. This is a whole bunch of cav that are now scared. I should probably Exemplar and all that right now. Or, yeah, Exemplar and Teleport. But it's always very difficult to predict where I'm going to want those later on. So, give me a second. They're going to pull back. I'm thinking I don't actually need Jules and Danish to kill these guys, which was what I was saving them for. Because if they can kill more dragons, that will speed things up. We just move up to here and blast them. If it's kill, 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 and then someone else can do like one almost dead dragon. I wish I hadn't put Beatrix there, as it turns out, but... Alright, well, let's keep pushing south then, see if I can...
Repent before the
This
righteous.
nice road, let me kill all of them. Diana. She didn't even get to stomp anything, the Black Hole Parade. I do love that one. So many black holes. Yeah, there's no way. Some of these squads, like all these squads, let's be honest, are so overpowered at this point.
I'm just getting started.
This is also easy picking for fire mages. I mean, Diana's great, Grotham. Wonderful assets. Alright, let's start dropping some more meteors. Oh, look at these guys. This is maybe the one I should have terrorized. Could have got 9 units lowered morale. They actually have really good morale, so it's... I don't actually... They might have perfect... No, Fearless is perfect morale. They're really good. Alright, so we can't quite... We have to use some cavalry. We have to use our horse bows to get down here without using any powers.
Getting real thirsty here.
That was one of the units that could have cleared out the left side, but that's fine. Priorities. As long as we get all the cannons before they shoot ever, nothing to worry about. That was close, but we got him. Alright. So, looking pretty good. Lord Karnth only really has one reasonable target, which is the furthest one away over the water. It's shattered. You know, we could be doing more surrenders. Although, never mind. They don't want to surrender. They're dragons. Why would dragons surrender to us? Easy peasy. Alright, so... Yeah, I mean, I've got all my units... Tons of units spared. Let's use... Let's see, 147 hit points. No cover. I'm gonna try to get him with this. And then we can move left easier. Yeah, good damage. Cannons be gone indeed. Alright, that lets Ankylas move over.
Ready.
She'll be a little bit behind, but she does have that 33% chance to move again anytime. So if anyone's going to catch up, it's actually Well, her or the dragons. Let's say. And her unit is stupidly strong. Alright, one last dragon.
Stay strong, everyone.
Take him out. Even an ambush. I don't know if that helps. Might give us... Like, he might have lower dodge. Actually, dragons can't dodge anyway, so... I don't know if that helps. Okay! There we go. One round. Well, technically, we waited around for them to come closer, and then one counterattack, and we got rid of everything. I'd say that was a pretty good counter push. For the future tubers, I'm actually going to break up the episode right here, because we're almost exactly 1 hour in, and this is a good turning point. We've conquered the first castle, defended it, now we've just got 1,000,000 cavalry and another castle to take. And, you know, 5 more turns, we're halfway through if we keep on target. So, for the future tubers only, thank you for watching, hope you've enjoyed, and have a great day. It's not a bad cutoff point, right? Cleaned up all the danger on the south. Lets me think for a second on how I want to guard the north. I mean, we're just going to pull back this turn, right? But there's a lot of cav. We'll probably want to move up Awesome Guy, because he's got a lot of spears up front. Anybody else got a lot of spears up front? I mean, you know, the light infantry with spear or samurais, they're okay. I feel like I must have at least one more. Yeah, I mean, Beatrix can defend a charge a bit. I think Awesome Guy is the best, you know, infantry defense. Maybe... Where's my... Yeah, this guy, Jay Steen, because they're all anti-cav, light cav. So these two are really good against enemy cav. Lysander's probably pretty good. You know, front row of sentinels. So the good point is my anti-horse units are all pretty close to where I want them to be for next turn. I was hoping I could grab that city. I don't think that's safe. 'Cause you can't canto after it. If they decide to charge to the right, well, I could get it and then teleport him down. No, that's silly. We're gonna regroup, let them come closer, and then next turn push back. That's the smart way to do it. We already had a pretty quick capture and defense, so I think we don't need to rush too much here. I do want to use my abilities though, if I can find a good time for it this turn. All right, let's do some more episodes. Ooh, maybe I don't know how long I'll stream today, but if I finish this map, I might have to take a short snack break because I need a little bit of food. But we'll finish this map first, one way or the other. Hello, castle defending tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga with me, Blue Ankylo. Last episode we captured a castle, defended a castle from dragons and cannons, very efficiently I would say. Now we have a bunch of cavalry coming, and we've got a few turns to kill the cavalry, capture all the red houses, and then capture a second castle. Maybe go shopping. That's the plan. I was thinking a little bit about using Barnabas to go capture a city right now, and then maybe teleport him out of the way and then bless him and let him get all the way back. I decided against it. We're going to regroup out of their range. We're going to give Barnabas a chance to heal up. Make sure his unit is basically ready for more fighting. He's actually very near full health now. If we put him close to the castle, he would regenerate a little bit, but he's actually looking really good. Now these guys actually can attack this tile. How? Oh, there's an archer on this unit that will shoot. I see, I see. You know, maybe I should use the cannons to kill the dragon last round and then had Jules move up there. That's some nice bait. If they want to shoot him while he's on the wall, we could set it up. don't know if that's worth it. Let's put this cannon over here for now. Put him here. I'm not sure if we need to defend on the walls, really. I think we'll be pushing out pretty quickly. Awesome guy, also really good against cavalry. Might be worth just having him take a hit. Kill on a counter. Yeah, we'll save my powers for next turn. I can probably get more value out of them next round. Even though if you use them now, they start charging up again, but... I just don't see 2 horse bows causing us any real danger. It's just giving me some XP. And then they're all just going to group up here. It'll be a little bit easier for us to figure out a counter. And if we need to play a defensive line, we certainly be able to do it. Knights are very strong, though, by the way. Maybe stronger than I give him credit. I mean, we gave as good as we got. I'd say we won that round, but we can't do it again. So, alright. Be careful of the knight squads, even with your defensive guy. Alright. Don't underestimate them, Blue. Oh, it's raining. Good thing we have the ability that lets us shoot cannons in the rain. Okay, so... Yeah. Good to know. So, let me think here for a second. There's a lot of cavalry. There's definitely a lot of cavalry. We're probably going to want to exemplar someone 100% to lure them in.
For my people, for my homeland.
We will get a terror soon. Unfortunately, our dragons aren't going to be in position this round unless we do some teleporting and stuff. You know, we had to go kill some bad dragons.
I must not fail.
They'll be back next turn.
Dinner time.
And we could put Beatrix here on the wall. Jules. Even the cannons. So we got, like... I think what we're going to do is have my ranged units here. Maybe put someone here on the wall that's safe. Like, maybe Beatrix. The only thing they can do is indirect. There's only a couple archers, so that's not good. Their main power is charge. And... there's going to be a lot of that. I guess their dragoons can shoot up the wall. That would do some damage. Just a bunch of that. We might pull our defenses a little bit further down. I was thinking to make a wall here, but maybe not. I was definitely originally thinking I was going to push into their line. But I don't know if there's any way to kill these guys at the back on this turn. Like, I could probably kill most of these guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I don't know about that batch. Sorry, no Ankylobot today. Technically, Barnabas can make it back there. And if you bless, you could do 2. Probably Jeremy. Yeah. So there's 2 or 3 of the squad. Matriarch can get all the way back to that one. I mean, maybe we can wipe these guys out. It's a bit funky.
Ready for the barbecue.
Let's start. Maybe we can actually just do a full sweep here after all.
Time to end this.
some people have no options. So we do the only thing they can do. Try to kill as many units as we can with the units that don't have a lot of choices, and it's pretty easy for me to figure it out. That was a really nice second volley. Okay. Because they're so nicely grouped, we got to do that at least once. It didn't even lower their morale. That's...
I must stay strong.
Also, you can't attack, so I probably should have moved you up first, because it would have boosted our morale a little bit. Okay.
What's our next tactic? Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
So assuming this lower squad can kill this guy, we can have Jastein kill, hopefully, one of the cav. Matriarch can kill one. Maybe Awesome Guy can kill one. Well, let's just see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squads available. Not counting this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I bless one, that's 7. If I teleport someone else up, that's 8. And then if something survives, even with low HP, we exemplar someone and we win. We try to stay out of range of this guy. It's just crazy enough to work. Let's use our powers now, though. So, who do I teleport up? It's got to be like Diana, right? Yeah.
Where am I needed?
She can make it pretty far. Whoever we exemplar just has to be someone that can hit like the far back row. So I think like we can send Diana to go hit and then immediately bless her. Yeah. I'm pretty confident she can crush things. This is how she rolls. Alright, and then power her up for another one. And you know, just so it starts charging a little bit earlier, we'll even exemplar her as well. So she gets everything. She'll probably hit Dennis, but we'll save her for last now. Okay, Jastein's pretty far back, so he only has one good target. It's a bit sketchy. But you just gotta believe, you know? It's a bit sketchy. Yeah, we're not gonna get a full clear, but... Oh, come on, they... What? What? I do not agree with whatever that was. I swear they did like 300 damage in a single hit to those two. They are level 45. A 3 levels higher. I mean, it's not that much. That was gross, though. I don't like that. All right, whatever.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Awaiting your orders.
We could also do some shuffling.
I love this.
Stefan can attack directly. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Getting real thirsty here.
Last time we tried this... Okay, hold on. One more thing. Let's make it a little bit easier to kill this back row, because I'm starting to get worried now.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Alright, seeing as you can attack, and technically we do get the flanking bonus, that's more damage. We should get a bunch of back attacks, maybe kill front and back on the first round? you can be 2 levels higher and get 1 XP, and if you're 3 levels higher, I think you get 0. I think is how it works. I think we get a 3rd attack, though. Nice. Don't even need a free action. If you're the same level or lower, you get a lot of XP. If you're 1 level higher than the enemy, you get less XP. If you're 2 levels higher, you get very low. And if you're 3 levels higher, I think you get nothing. Alright, we're gonna have to work a little bit to kill Folk.
Break their resolve.
We need 1, 2, 3 shuffles here. That's what we do.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Unfortunately, anyone doing the shuffle is a little bit...
Army is ready.
Oh, he needs more than that. Dang.
Raskuja can sensing prey.
Battle formations.
Raskuja is to be ready.
Hoping this works. I don't know.
What's our next challenge?
Hey, we got him. We got him. Hey, sir. Yeah, I started in the morning. So we kill this guy to open up the path to the ones behind him a bit more. I'm still taking a bit of a gamble that we can do all the stuff I'm trying to do. Oh, he's still excellent morale. Yeah, these guys are very... I think the reason I'm underestimating them is I'm not factoring in their high morale bonus damage. I mean, we're doing great, don't get me wrong, but the failure, I think, was not anticipating that they were anti-cav specialists, just like me, but, you know, they had spears as well, or halberds. And they get 35% bonus damage from halberd, but they're also getting, like, probably 50% damage from their morale, and I just forgot about it. So, Rosalie can only hit this guy, so she does. Now, you can take bets on if I can actually kill everything on this map. And I do feel like lightning works really well during a storm, as it also should. In fact, I'm almost 100% sure that the weather and day... I mean, I know it affects your... It's based on your affinity. Maybe raining gives you a water boost, but lightning as an element attack should work during a lightning storm too. Alright, we only got 1 target here. Yep, and we can shoot in the rain because we're cool like that. Looking good. Alright, 3 left. Can we pull this off? It's looking like we've got 4 attacks left, unless we really mess up, I think.
I ain't got all day.
Well, you know. We got 3 attacks left. There's 3.
You got a plan? School is in session.
Still want to attack. Get a little bit of chip damage and move in there to do some flanking. Even if they heal it up, that's fine. Just make it a little bit easier for someone to kill this guy. Oh, I did the wrong... Because it's closer to the road, that was a mistake. Should have moved there.
It must be done.
It's fine. Diana's the one that's got Exemplar on. I want her to kill Dennis anyway.
Donar be with us.
And then if one of them attacks her, it's fine. I just really like that multi-black hole so much. So cool. Alright. We still have a teleport. That's enough to salvage Awesome Guy's attack, assuming everything else here works. I'm going to try one more terror on the big squad. It doesn't seem to be working, but who else are we going to use it on? So double terror doesn't seem to do anything. That's kind of annoying. Alright, let's move Awesome Guy up. Let's actually start with Jeremir. I don't think it really matters who we attack.
Give me strength.
We got the charge, I believe. I mean, we got him. That's it. Lots of experience. Beautiful. And we are technically not in range of the next attack. So that's good. That gives us a little bit of time to regroup. Also, seeing as we can't seem to demoralize these guys, we can do another ton of damage. What's this huge lady? Diana is the best. Alright, I think we can go aggressive. We've got lots of flanking. That's 30% more damage. We should be okay. One shot. That's fine. Barely, but... that was a little close, but it worked out. So, turns out, with a little bit of careful manipulation, we actually killed the entire cavalry squad in one round. So far, so good. One more cavalry squad to go, plus some peripherals. And we will be done. Okay, lots of movement. This is probably good, although heavens know if I've got enough units to take this on right now. Seems unlikely that there's enough units here to kill another 10. Fortunately, their base defense doesn't move. I mean, we'll get another blessing. That's good. Let's just count it out. It's... now, some of their units are super weak at 50%, so those are pretty easy to kill. There should be 5 almost dead units. You barely have to think about. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Bet you didn't see
8,
this
not
one
really 8. So assuming we got to kill every time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 1 is 9. If I can get to another teleport, that's 10. It's possible, but I absolutely need to get a teleport off of it.
Do you know who I am?
Can you shuffle other dragons? No. Dragons can't shuffle dragons.
The battle lies before me.
I love this part.
If I can shuffle Stefan up 1, which we can do, that puts us at 11 total attacks. And that's the last one we can shuffle. But that's still assuming everyone else... and, like, Jaystine is not really at full strength, to be totally clear. It would be nice to resurrect him. Is there anyone else that could shuffle Stefan? Yeah. Shuffle chains.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Shuffling, shuffling.
I must be brave. For my people. For
It's
my
a bit wild. We keep that train a-rolling. So he's, you know, almost full strength.
I'm just getting started.
Raskuja
We still haven't committed as far as this turn goes, but
Getting real thirsty here.
that should be easy to kill. I think we can do it. It's a bit tight, but I think we can do it. We definitely need Jastein to go after one of the weaker ones. And we have to remember that
Before the righteous.
the back row almost certainly has to be like Diana and Jeremir, because they're the only ones close enough. So we gotta start at the bottom and work our way up, as we do.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
This gets us a flank as well against the stronger unit, so that's good. Surely this will be easy enough with It's been patched a bit there, Infinite Limit. There's some big changes, but it's not too bad. Like there's not too many grand changes from the original. Alright, so we're hoping maybe Anthony is the one that Jastein goes after, because he's a bit weaker. I was also hoping that Blue Ankylas would get the lucky 33% extra action item, but it's too
You
much.
make this too easy.
So like this unit's pretty strong. That's a good target for like Rosalie. It's all knights. Or no, it's all knights and Valkyries. And that's a level 50 knight. Whew. With Field Marshal. Okay. It's just like Fire Emblem. Kill this guy first and everything gets a bit easier.
Break their resolve.
Awesome guy. No, canning it. I mean, cannons can literally hit the furthest away guy. Maybe I shouldn't do that. It's whoever's got the best chance to kill, I guess. I think all lightning. It's not super safe, but I believe. That was pretty smooth. Ain't seen nothing yet. Everyone's like, oh man, that girl's really big. But have you seen my lightning magic? Alright, we've got our bless ready. I think, honestly, use it now, start recharging, and clearly Rosalie is all ready for it. Alright, next attack. So Lysandra's a bit on the weak side. Jastein's a bit on the weak side. We would like to use them on the half-strength squads. Awesome guy. Like, Diana's super strong. I think Awesome guy takes on the next big one. Should be pretty anti-cap. I think he'll be okay. The front row's dead. Maybe we get a stun. At the very least, we kill half, but we really need to kill full sweeps. We need full sweeps to get the win here. We're not going to get it, I don't think. Oh, come on! These jerks. I don't even see what got me that time. I think they just dodged a whole lot early on. And then, I don't know if they got a crit or something. I wasn't paying enough attention. That puts a -1 in our slaughter. Well, let's have...
formation.
Lysandra kill the guy that's, almost dead. Yeah, the light cavalry are dodging more than normal, I would say, today. It's maybe good morale, maybe something else. Joel, I'm gonna try to finish this. This is getting a bit sketchy, no doubt. I think we can charge up an exemplar here, so as long as we don't have too much problem, we've got like a backup strat if we can't clear them. Yeah, we still got all the dragoons. Yeah, okay, that's good. Not a full squad, but still anti-cav enough to wipe that one out. I don't want to get in the way, so we're gonna back. Alright. We're making progress here. Not through yet. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, 5, and there's 6 enemies. So we need that teleport still to get them all. But it's still possible to kill everything. It's not over yet. So these are the next 3 easy ones. The next 2 units are strong. Okay, we don't want to send Barnabas or Jeremy after Jasper. That's something. So this is maybe a good time for... We have to attack from this side. Interesting. We need this tile to be open. Makes attacking with the cannons not very likely on the original target. But yeah, we got to kill these cav with my cav. Or before they kill my cav. Like, kill this cav with not my cav is what I'm trying to say. We might not even get them. Yeah, they managed to block the back row. Dang. Oh, free actions! And we still didn't get it. The light cav. These guys are really lucky. I should have waited a little bit longer. Maybe I should have cannoned first. If I knew I was going to get a meteor, if I'd cannoned someone we could sweep, then we would have been able to finish that off. But, you know, we didn't know. But I did get my teleport, so it's all good. Seeing as we can affect their morale. Who do we want to teleport up? Just Beatrix? No, let's get... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, not enough.
Dinner time.
Alright. I think this is a good target for cannons. It's half dead, and they've got a lot of guns. We need to make sure they don't attack us. So, like, if we leave one unit alive and exemplar someone, I'm not too worried. Five left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we're killing them all, but that's possible. We just leave this guy alive with one dude. Do we think Beatrix can kill Folk on her own?
Raskuja is to be ready.
We mostly want to... I mean, these guys are so close, we can kill them with anything.
Ready for the barbecue.
I don't know how much damage she does. I feel like she lets me down a lot, but we'll see. And his meteor's in the rain. Okay, that time she did over 300 to everybody, so... Great.
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
Where am I needed?
Okay, we can actually skimp past them all. This is over. I wasn't sure we would have walked past them all like that, but... It's all ogre now. Black hole attack, go. We don't even need to stomp on him. No choke points here. We kill everything.
Got all day.
Well, technically one guy lives, but it doesn't matter.
It must be done.
I'll definitely say this was a success. Not perfect, but out of 10 units we killed 9 and 4/5. More than 4/5. 9 and 6/7. And these guys don't move. I mean, they can take a shot, whatever. It's not going to kill me. Alright. Both cavalry squads basically killed in a single turn. I did have 2 units go down, but technically speaking, I can... Well, there's no temple on this map, I guess, but there is always the blue Ankylass who can res people.
I must stay strong.
Twice more. Well, I guess technically we would have 1 permadeath, because I had 2 deaths and then 2 more deaths. So that was 1 more than we can freely resurrect. But it's not that big a deal. Alright, let's just start shuffling people forward, because there's lots of things to capture. And we do still need to... You know, we're still on a bit of a tight timer here.
My friends are counting on me.
Yeah, she's got that. I can't think of anyone else that would do better with a Sin Credo. She does get the strike first on defense, but they never generally attack her anyway. Even with a small squad, she's got too much threat on her own, basically. You have to really set it up so that she's the only target. Who did I forget? More dragons. Beatrix's leadership cap is totally fine. Honestly, there's nothing... Like, Beatrix is one of the strongest units in the game, for sure.
You make this too easy.
She's got 64 capacity. I could add 2 more units easy right now, if I cared. But then things like Giant Thresher won't work. And it just makes Sin Credo worse. Oh, I know what you mean. Temporal Modulator. It only works 3 times per battle on the enemy phase. It used to work more. It used to work just... It was, you had first strike on defense every time, but now it's only 3 times per enemy phase. Yeah, that's probably what you're talking about. It's a nerf, but I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I can do this.
Okay, there's some horses. I always forget stuff like that. Let's grab this. Now we just need to move forward semi-efficiently. We actually don't have a lot of spare turns. Still got a long way to cover. It makes the other units worse. I don't know. I don't see the value of stacking up a bunch of units that do nothing. And you get a couple more healers or something if you really want.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Stay strong, everyone.
Sure, move and kill. They may have... I think they've also manipulated the magic damage formula. I'm actually pretty sure mages do more damage now than they used to. At least on their first attack every turn. More mages? You know what makes a better squad than Beatrix with mages? Anybody else with mages. Because someone with good leadership and better leadership growth and no morale penalties, mage squads are, I would say, much superior. I think there's a patch coming soon, but it's not out yet. This is the tilde key that lets you do this. It's been out like that for ages. Maybe even the original version. I was hoping we could strike this turn, but it's...
Victory for Embor.
It's looking like we're probably setting up an attack next turn on
A
the castle.
paladin never surrenders.
Ready for the barbecue.
Here, seeing as we're talking about her, let's burn some more archers. She's doing about 300 damage to everything. It's pretty good. I think the thing for resources is Beatrix doesn't cost any resources and is basically a full unit on her own. I think the idea is you can make Beatrix a unit with very, very minimal cost. Use Sin Credo to focus on her, and she'll still clear enemy units. Stuff like Executioner also works with her, so she can technically do 3 attacks per round. And that lets you also have a squad, if you want, when you're designing your squads, of mages. If you put the mages on her, they're not even really getting a turn to attack. It's kind of overkill. Like, if she kills everything, and you spend a bunch of resources on other units that she kind of has a hard time running anyway, because she's got limited leadership. Her leadership grows really slowly. That's the penalty, is that her unit itself has bad morale, so less damage from other units, not even counting Sin Credo. And her leadership growth is, like, really slow. I think you're definitely better off making a separate mage unit if you want one. Let's draw the guy on the wall, I guess. I mean, there's lots of different viable strategies, don't get me wrong. I just think I think she's designed for a small unit that doesn't really need a lot of support. She's got low leadership, she doesn't really need help. She kind of acts that way. Yeah, you could switch her to a cavalry unit. That's probably the meta, is to turn every squad into light cavalry. Because you could have her ambush. Ambushing would be ridiculous with her, honestly. You know, there are certainly ways of more movement, more ambushes. Canto, that's always good, sure. I'm kind of opposed to that on principle, but yeah. That'd be good. Keep the unit small, you'll need a couple horses. Maybe like 2 Valkyries, it'd be at least, it wouldn't be light cav, but you'd have healing and good defense. That might be the way to do it. Just two Valkyries in front of her, providing blocking. She'd still just kill everything. Valkyries could heal her a little bit. And then you'd have high movement and Canto. If you want ambushing, then you'd need, I don't know, however you want to do. Some combination of lighter cav.
Donar, give me strength.
What's our next tactic?
I mean,
Ready for the
her unused leadership is just not that important. It's like, I don't really see this as a miss. She, I probably spent some medallions on her when I first got her unit, the plus leadership items. The skull artifact? Oh, I have one. That's got its own game-breaking gimmicks.
It must be done.
Maybe we move up
Command me.
to this road so we can charge the back row. I bet you with the road he can get in there.
School is in session.
Try Barnabas as well. Getting ready for the assault next turn. We do need someone to go after that bazaar. Jastein is almost dead.
The battle lies before me.
I'm still going to take the time to try to revive people, even though it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice. Ankylox. The skull artifact is new. They added it in the Halloween update. It drops...
You make this too easy.
It drops your unit's morale to the worst, and it has a bunch of stat penalties. So, you have a big penalty to damage, minus magic, strength, armor, whatever. But anything you kill surrenders. You don't have to use the surrender attack. You can use aggressive or cautious or whatever, and if you kill it, it surrenders. And that basically means free tech points and gold, and if you abuse it, you will finish the tech tree very, very early and grind a ton of gold. If you combo it with Arena, it totally breaks the game. So, it's interesting, but very, very easy to abuse.
I love this part.
I must not fail.
And Abigail doesn't need extra leadership from seizing, but someone's got to do this
The
stuff.
time to act is now.
Getting real thirsty here.
Yeah, it was a special Halloween thing. It wasn't in the original version of the game. I'm pretty sure it was just meant for fun, more so than balance. Oh, I left Sybil down here. Sorry, Sybil. You know, it'd be great if some more reinforcements showed up right now and sacked my castle while I was away. That'd be hilarious. That'd be very Fire Emblem-y.
Ready. For my people, for my homeland.
Well, my last revive. So, unfortunately, can't do the whole everyone's back alive ending like I like.
Donar be with us. Repent before the righteous.
Alright. That turn took a bit longer than it needed to, but we're in a good spot. Okay. So, we've got really only 2 turns. I think we'll be able to get the bazaar and everything next turn. We have to push pretty hard this turn. This might be the hardest challenge mission yet, honestly. Like, you've got to be pretty efficient to do this on high difficulty. Certainly not impossible, but there's not a lot of time to spare.
I must be brave.
We do need to capture Melmond. Kill this guy, capture Melitos. We don't need too many units for that.
Victory.
We can make it to Mafu, and then next turn we'll have lots of options for.
Dinner time.
It's probably a way to Canto Beatrix up if we want. Target is 16, so you get a challenge mission to complete it within 10 turns. This would give us bonus points. This is the S rank requirement, so capture all the towns, kill the units with stars on them, and beat it within 16 turns. That's S rank technically, but if you want to be optimal and get every possible reward, you go for this as well. There's 2 different side objectives. Let's see, how do I want to do this?
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
I don't know if we can... Oh, this guy doesn't move. Haha, you fool. We want to kill Mafu because they move. And technically the cannons move around the walls. Alright, so this shouldn't be that hard. No, don't overthink it, Blue. 6, 7, 8, 9. It's possible he can make it. Oh, we can definitely do it. Because, secrety, if you heal at the end of your move, you get 2 more moves. Alright, we can definitely get to the Bazaar next turn. And that opens up a space to do some more shenanigans.
Do you know who I am?
You know what? Walls don't really matter much when you have meteors. It's a bit completionist, yeah. You might think he's going to survive with 4 HP, but you'd be wrong. I've never even seen her need her 3rd meteor. Like, she gets 2 automatically, and if there's any enemy less than 25% HP, she gets a pretty good chance to get a 3rd attack. It never even happens because she kills everything. I do like my speedy cannons, though. Good. My record infinite limit from a little while back. I've seen a critical hit for 693, I think was the max so far. I'm wondering if we can crack into the thousands with enough stacking crit bonuses. Here, be meteor. Yeah, we should be fine to kill this guy next turn without too much problem.
Time to end this.
Okay, we gotta wrap up the
My
left
friends are
sides.
counting on me.
Dragon time. Should be fine. Using these ice mages that I never use. I mean, the animations are pretty. I just don't think chill does enough. I've never really seen chill even help us.
The battle lies before me.
Awesome guy, you can capture because you've had a bad time, you know. You had a bad day. We'll let you get a little capping going.
I can do this.
Abigail is like the lead. Alright, that's the last missing... No, there's 2 more captures. I guess the castle counts. I didn't miss a secret. I swear sometimes like little stables blend in and I don't notice them, but I didn't miss anything. Yeah.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Alright, I don't get a lot of value out of Stefan typically, but I'm pretty confident he can take this fight. It's not too strong. And ambushing the gunners makes it pretty safe. $441 against heavy armor.
Break their resolve.
A paladin never surrenders.
Donar, give
Yeah,
me
this is-
strength.
For interest's sake, which one of these is at lower level? 42? Dang, we're getting pretty high levels.
It must be done.
And also 42. Alright, well, they're both pretty equally overpowered. Charge! AoE Knights, good stuff. Definitely a... You know, maybe, again, not my strongest unit, technically speaking, but...
Victory for
that front row of knights with a back row or a mid row of dragoons is pretty dang
School is
Pretty
in
dang punchy.
session.
Heck, we could attack the boss this turn if we wanted. I don't think we need to. We can cannon him next turn and
The army is ready.
wrap everything up safely. We got lots of abilities we can throw on, so
Donar be with us.
I was trying to be a little bit cautious with making sure I got all my units into position here, but these guys are too far back.
How can I help, my lord?
Trying to see if there's anyone like behind in levels that we should be practicing with. Let's just save the moves for emergencies. Unless I really mess up, we win this turn. which is still 1 turn early. No, this is our last chance, actually. If you want the challenge mission, I'm pretty sure you have to win this turn. But as you can see, we should be fine. Let's go shopping. The most important part of bonus objectives is buying every dragon. Oh, and every unique mercenary. The unique lightning guy. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know if we'll get them all, but I'm trying. And then we check for other guys that are interesting. Dark Valkyrie, kind of cool. Nothing so powerful we would buy. In the prizes, oh, counterattack, rare trait, sure. Potions, we don't need any more potions. Imperial battle armor, we don't really need it. We don't need any of these. Don't really need any of this stuff, but we'll buy it. Assassin's Heart's okay. Nothing amazing, really. Smite is 50% extra damage to assassins and mages for that specific unit you give it to. It's another reason why assassins are maybe the worst class in the game, because there's a trait that specifically kills them, and they're already pretty weak.
We will always find a way.
Alright, well, time to blow stuff up. Let's see if anyone can survive cannons. Not really. I mean, these guys are okay, but... Cannon squad. Yep. Not much else to say. And when cannons can't do it... Lightning squad. This is actually a terrible combo for lightning, but it doesn't matter. Alright, I didn't miss anything, did I? Lots of target turns. The last target objective is the final objective. All the squads. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This was a pretty tough map. Maybe the hardest one yet. I think we played pretty well overall. Minus like 1 technicality, right? With one of our dudes. And there was no temple to revive at, so nothing we can do about it. Other than play better. Okay. We'll give the capture maybe to Lysander? He's got, I think, maybe all his units are loyal. There was a while when he had some disloyal units. I think everyone's already trained up at this point. There probably is a couple of mercenaries hiding in here that are not loyal. Like, oh look, Lady Clarimond is non-committal. We could get some more CP out of her. And almost also Lieutenant Archibald. So sure, there's 2 people that could be loyaltied up. Maybe we'll get one. We did not. Don't worry about it. Did I have 1 spare turn? No. That was turn number 10. Complete the chapter within 10 turns. I'm pretty sure we had to do it this turn. I think it only updated the counter on the next turn. So if we had ended turn without capturing, it wasn't going to say incomplete until the next turn. But it would have X'd out as soon as we did that. I guess I could have made a quick save and tested, but pretty sure that's how it works. Remorg has fallen. Casimir just lost his best troops and is about to lose the capital. Yes, the Empire. The little Empire has outlived its usefulness, but much progress has been made. We have all but erased the Denari Temple from memory. Now we need but rid ourselves of the false one, and everything will fall into place quite easily. I'm pretty sure it's just counting the turn timer in there, though. Once you're on turn 11, win within 10 turns fails once it's turn 11. I'm pretty sure, even though I could see that definition of you have 10 turns, but the little Empire, how cavalier you are. I could have turned the tide against them. It is such a waste, but there's no point now, is there? Oh, but you see, This is no bother. Let the false one dispose of Casimir for us. I have grown quite weary of the burden of his existence. The false one will come for the light fury, but instead she will find only death. And so will bring to a close the final chapter in the age of human ignorance. Ankylas has conquered the world in a matter of months. What makes you so confident you'll be the one who beats her? Because I am the first who will attack when she is vulnerable, where she is vulnerable. Her rise to power has made her arrogant and severely lacking in foresight. Hey, don't say that about my Ankylas. Ankylas stands upon precious ground and does not realize it. Precarious, even. One only need recognize this weakness and act on it. Give it a little tip in the right direction. In the end, you will see true elegance of execution, my champion. Oh, I did say I'd show you guys a little exploit here. Once we finish this dialogue, I'll show you one more exploit. The Battle of Rimorg River Valley was waged on a scale so titanic it will be etched in records forever. The dust settles to reveal a defeated empire of Archelius. The remnants of their army, those who haven't been surrendered or deserted, and the cultist special forces have fortified the capital. Navy SEALs, except cultists. Even against these odds, Emperor Casimir has staunchly refused to surrender because he's a punk. A glimpse of relief enters Ankylas' heart. The war will soon come to an end. Perhaps the greater challenge than dominating the battlefield is to walk the line between hero and villain. Alright, so, you want to see a cool trick? Let's say you're looking at the shop and you're like, hey, how come there's no unique mercenaries here? That sucks. These guys all suck. Challenger's okay. Executioner's okay, but these are pretty bad. Then you look at the merchants, you're like, I already did enough arena grinding. Garrison is a really good trait, though. I should buy that. You know, that's a really good one. But, you know, I'm not vibing. What if you reload that save that you made just before the map started? You can't make a new save. You can't use an autosave. You can't reload the map. But if you do this. Oh. Wait, did I load the wrong one? No, well, this is chapter 30. Usually they do the dialogue again. It's interesting they skip the dialogue. It's really... Wait. Did I spend exactly all my money when I was in the... No. I've loaded the wrong one. Hold on. I didn't scroll down. It's this one. You guys are seeing sneak peeks of the future. Yeah, there should have been a dialogue. Alright, for real this time. We just reloaded that one, and I just missed it. This guy's look a little different. There we go. That was the secret. You just have to reload the correct save file. So yeah, you can save scum if you want. If there's a rare item you really want, you can... I'll do it one more time just for the lulz, but click the actual correct save. Skip. And yeah. So, technically these are worse than the garrison trait, so I got a downgrade. But you could, if you want to get all the unique mercenaries, this might be the only way to do it, actually, is to reload this map until eventually, I don't know what the odds are, but every now and then you'll get a unique mercenary on the bottom slot. And, yeah, get different items. It's only, you know, one reroll, but you can keep reloading until you get what you want. It's kind of cheesy and grindy and not intended, but, you know. Chat wants one last reload just for science. I mean, at this point in the game, we've bought pretty much everything anyway, so it doesn't... It's not nearly as bad now, because there's not really anything we specifically need. Early on, it makes a big difference if you, like... If you really need some resources that you don't have, or, I don't know what you might want, like light affinity, or some Excaliburs or something. I will do one thing, because I actually don't care about, I think, like, items, artifacts-wise, there's pretty much nothing we need. There's very few new items for us to get. But I am trying specifically to get all of the mercenaries, and it might not be possible without a bit of this. Because the mercenaries are unique, and they show up randomly. I don't know if there's any way to force it. Well, this is how you'd force it, I suppose. It's possible I have them all, but I'd like to see... If I could have one show up here, then I could prove it works. Then again, it's already been an hour of an episode, so I don't want to spend too long. Blue Cheetilo. And I'm not even really looking at, like, what cool stuff you could be buying. Actually, what you'd really want is, like, Arcane Might or something. Be pretty good. There's definitely a few traits that if I could just infinitely purchase them would make our team a lot stronger. But, you know, you can't buy a whole lot. You just get, like, you know, one good item or something. I think the odds of getting the unique mercenaries is still pretty low. Like, it might be like a 10% chance or something. I've seen them in there, but it doesn't happen very often. You see them in the bazaars in maps pretty regularly. But also, if we've got them all, then we've got them all. Who did we pick up? I feel like we just picked up one. Yeah, we picked up the Outcast, the Lightning Mage. We'll put him somewhere. And we've been sitting with this Cloud Render guy for a while, but there are quite a lot, and I've never got them all because it's quite the progress. You should get an achievement for that, honestly. It's not looking like I'm getting very lucky. This is classic Blue Ankylo when I'm trying to force it online. Now that I'm cheating while recording, it's like, nope, shall not. This is the last one, then I quit. Ha ha ha! We got her. We got somebody at least. I don't know who it is, but it's a unique one. There you go. Last try every time. So, there you go. More unique mercenaries with custom lines. Super expensive. Did that mean we had better or worse resources? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All I really cared about was getting as many mercenaries, as many unique mercenaries as we can. So, cool. I should go through and see if I've got them all soon. I think there's one for every advanced class, and there's quite a few advanced classes, so that's cool. Anyway, future tubers, I suppose I should end the episode, huh? There's probably not a lot of preps to do, but I'll double check some artifacts and think about what I've done. We do have a lot of dragons, you know. Anyway, future tubers, that's all for this episode. I'll see you next time for chapter 27. We're getting pretty close to the end. Pretty close. See you there. Have a great day. Hope you've enjoyed, etc., etc. See you next time. No new supports. Only old supports. I suppose it's like a +4 CP swing to put them in. But we could take one of my existing units, like General Ravini. Man, but she's got literally golden... I don't want to get rid of golden sword masters. If I want to add another sword master to this, it's that's 20 capacity. That'd put her over 100. That's a long way off. Could replace one of the samurai, but that would break my nice symmetry. And also probably cost a lot more. These guys are 16 total. I guess it would be +4 overall. Same thing here. So I mean that's my one promoted light unit we could try to put somewhere. And actually, she's very much built for crits. She comes with extra crit chance and ignores crits ignore armor. That's maybe one of the very, very few I don't know if there's anyone else you can even do this with where you can have all 3 crit traits. Yeah, crit damage plus 50%. I think this is it, right? You'd get more crits, they ignore armor, and they do more damage. I think this is probably the only way to get all 3 of those together, which is kind of insane, honestly. So, sure. She's got huge skill. We should probably try to use her. There's some other sort of crit abilities, but they're not as important. Like, Assassin's Reaper just lets you heal on crits. I'd rather do more damage with crits. That might be all the crit stuff. So there's her. Who else do we have? Another Lightning Mage that comes with Smite. Paladin Lightning Mage. We also have 11 merits. Probably use those too. So the Lightning Mage squad, let me just double check. Who would we switch out for a mercenary? We'd have to get some more CP artifacts. It'd be nice to get this guy promoted as well. So just for reference, our run-of-the-mill basic Lightning Mages, level 44, are hitting about 75 magic. This is considerably stronger. 3 levels lower, 50 more magic. It's pretty good. The dark affinity means they gain loyalty slower, but doesn't matter too much at this point in the game. So yeah, that's a pretty strong Lightning Mercenary, and then of course Cloud Render. This guy's pretty strong too. He would love to be Dark Affinity if I could get another one, because... Actually, could we... I feel like he's the worst of the Dragon Rider classes. I guess we could switch colors, but we'd still have to train him up to be a different colored rider, right? Like, we could make him red, but he'd have to max out red, adult red class points to get back into a red rider. And it would probably cost us gems and stuff. It's probably not really worth the trouble it takes to change up. Because this one doesn't cost us any resources. Interesting. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, let's do a quick check for spare CP points, basically. CP for capacity. Nothing really spare here. Nothing to spare. 1 point is... Well, we could upgrade a little bit. Maybe put that Denari armor on. That's pretty good for these guys. Nothing free. 1 point only. Barely makes a difference. I'll throw on that Siren armor if I've got any left. Nope, that's +4. What am I thinking? Need something that costs 1 point. Aura Reef, that's the one I was thinking. Lots of magic for my batch of mages. She's got tons of capacity. We do not have any spare. We got lots of spare, but nothing to do with it. 3 spare means we can actually get rid of the Elegant Blade and start equipping garbage. I guess we don't really need 1 magic. Let's throw this all seems pretty bad. Enjoy your +3 strength. It's not much. Yeah, there's a lot of weird... It's hard to cover all possible abbreviations for different languages and stuff, but yeah, I know. What else could they have called capacity points? I mean, capacity is kind of the way it is. It's leadership. I mean, I guess they could have left it at leadership. It is almost always exactly your leadership until the end of the game when you have the plus 10 tech. If the plus 10 tech just added 10 leadership, you could just say this is leadership. But because there's the possibility of a little bit of math, then you need to have this be separate from your leadership number. That might make it a little bit more straightforward. Not enough spare. Spare, but nothing to do with it. 1 point short. We could unequip the Flame Saber and the Elegant Blade and have 2 garbage. Or you could go with the flag, but the armor is actually nice because it gives us a bit of armor. So I'd rather have that. This is fine. Not enough to change anything here. Not enough to change anything here. We could probably find something better than the Gorilla Bow. The Gorilla Bow. All my oh yeah, here's the Skull of Rodane if anyone wants to have a look at it. Fearful morale, terrible stats, enemies surrender when you kill them. Would have been nice if we got more Boots of Tyranny, but no such luck so far. We've already got Heart Seeker, Ignore Armor. What else could we want on a bow user? I mean, we could go for skill or something. Oh, I want to put the Essence of Ember on one of my light units. Gotta remember that. We do have a couple Ataraxias to spare. They're pretty good. Should equip those on someone who needs the capacity points. Would you take 15% hit or 15 skill? They really don't miss very often. Only against other really, really dodgy units does that ever matter. And technically they get bonus hit rate from attacking. Tricky. Don't forget the Embor. Don't forget the Embor. Also, we don't need this anymore. There's been some quality of life for sure, yeah. The cannons, also I have a hard time figuring out what to equip them. By the same token, some skill might help them, but this is one of the harder units to know if your artifacts do anything. Alright, we're back to the beginning. We want someone with a little bit of space. Light unit. Nothing. 1 point. Yeah, we can make this work. I don't know if this is worth it, but I only have one of these things. And is this better? I don't know. We lost a bit of skill, which means less crits and stuff, which is good. But it does give us, you know, a status infliction at the beginning of the turn, which means we take less damage back. You know, maybe. It's hard to find, you know, optimal improvements at this point. One other thing that we should do while I'm looking at stuff is use these proofs of merit on somebody. I think I want this guy right now to be promoted. And just gonna make him match everybody else, so everyone's a champion here. Congratulations, you're a champion too. It's not even optimal, but you know, they'll look cool in a line. And that's what really matters, looking cool in a line. We could turn almost all the cannons gold. That's pretty silly. See you later, Zerf. The Golden Armada. We have 11 proofs of merit. I mean, it gets slower and slower to get more, but you probably get more value out of goldifying dragons. Because they get strength and magic value. And skill, technically. Or we could goldify everything in the Bluenculas army. There's always that option. These dragons are already gold. I suppose, front row dragons also get a lot of value out of it, more than average. Because they're tanking, so they need the hit points. Sure, whatever. They're pretty tanky dragons, you know. Dragons are certainly one of the better ones. Who else is high priority for goldifying? I suppose you could make an argument for, like, the Sentinels guarding Lysander, because they seem to take a lot of damage. It gives them a bit of weapon damage. It gives them some hit points. It doesn't really give them a, like... It's just the hit points, not even any defense. I don't think. I mean, I guess they get some magic resistance, but only a little bit. Not sure that's worth it. Dragoons... I guess the thing is, a lot of these units don't use their stats very much, so sure, you do more weapon damage, but stats don't make much difference to them. These units might be nice to keep her safe. Well, you know, it's kind of a huge waste of them. Because this squad already basically kills whatever it touches. But... it is pretty swag. Alright, so we need 2 more. They need to, you know what we can do? Yeah. Arena abuse. We got arena tokens. The enemies are level 40. We can't get too many levels, but we don't really care about levels. We want class points. Okay, we'll have one guy. Who else was... Sybil's has someone needs promotion, right? I'm just taking people that need promotions, basically. Nope, that's all done. That's just not a fire mage. Lysander's, right? He's got a crossbow. I'm sure there's like 1 or 2 more unpromoted units in here, sneakily. This one's not promoted. That one's not promoted, right? There's a regular horsebow. Anybody else snuck in here? Ah, Ankylas has one too. Okay. We'll try to get some of my unpromoted units, because we're pretty much at the end of the game, so it'd be nice to have everyone at least in their final class. And we're not going to really mess around a whole lot. I could be capturing everything and trying to get more gold tickets, but, you know, it's looking pretty good. Oh, I should have equipped the double CP growth. That might have been smart.
Ready.
What's our next tactic?
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
Ah, they're charging my cannons. How dare they?
Awaiting your orders.
Can't really get down there. Well, we could probably just...
Break their resolve.
You got a plan?
The
Nope.
army is ready.
It's pretty good. We'll just try to protect my cannons. I mostly want to get the cannons promoted, so they have priority. Dibs on cannon class. Yeah, they only need a couple more shots and they'll have it.
For my people. For my homeland.
School is in session.
We can get to that side. Okay, don't let the cannons die. Right, these are archers. Never mind. I was gonna be like, how did he die? But then I'm like, oh right, archers. They're leaving the one alive that gets the CP though. Not CP, the yeah, well class points, there's the other CP. We've got capacity points and class points. Right there. It's a good thing they're gold.
Battle formations.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
What's our next tactic?
I must stay strong.
Trying to see how far away everybody is.
I ain't got all day.
Probably should have gone for some surrenders just to get... But it's fine.
Awaiting your orders.
One thing I try to do is make sure that the people who have capacity boosting equipment are the ones
their resolve.
capturing during these. Because everyone else is kind of just wasting it. The free leadership. Now, every time we do that, in addition to the battle class points, we also get 3 of those plus 500s. So it doesn't take super long. I mean, we're just gonna do one more fight. They need one more shot, they'll have it. This guy needs 3. We could do that. I think it'll be nice for the next episode to have all these guys, you know, the same color. Other than a golden helmet. Okay, they need a fair bit more. So we gotta bring Jay Steen. We don't need to bring Jeremier. We do need to bring Lysander. We do need to bring Barnabas. Alright. That's fine. So the typical way we've been cheesing this, so to speak, is you just trade over the higher level tokens that have much less value in terms of grinding. It's a lot of extra grinds. Alright, so you just need 1 kill. We need, who else was it? Lysander, Barnabas, Jastein, and still the Blue Ankylos. There's not too many units that are still missing, but... You like diverse units? I mean, I have got diverse
The
units.
battle lies before me.
The army is ready.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
Just depends on what kind of army you're going for. I actually find some of the strongest units are the ones that really stack on the same types of attacks. As long as it's not all melee. But the mostly lightning squad is incredibly potent. Alright, the all cannons also very potent. We no longer need to keep them deployed. Let's see.
Battle formations.
Guess we'll let these guys come to us a bit more.
I ain't got all day.
Not getting a lot of XP, but that's fine. Alright, you come closer. Give me the free class points. Danish can take a break. Is there anyone else that's is unpromoted? Maybe we've caught everyone now, at least deployed. I think that's everybody. Like every unit is an RPG or something, yeah. I mean, you're missing out on the fun of having 9 cannons or 9 archers. But I understand. I do have units that are like that. Don't get me wrong. I generally bring a healer in almost every unit for basically the same principle. You know, as a real quick recap, the Blue Ankylas has a front row of a variety of fighters, a mid row of healers and mages, well, 2 sorceresses technically, and then some guns with Blue Ankylas in the back. It's pretty well blended.
What's our next tactic?
And you do get a bonus for the mixed squad tech. Every new type of unit does give you a little bit stronger weapon strength. 9 Dianas, man, yeah, that'd be too much. I think the enemy would just run away. Ambush. Try to get some surrenders. It's not worth it.
You got a plan?
Send cavalry at not spears. We've snuck back into grinding again.
Ready.
Funny how that keeps happening. Although, we're not even grinding levels, we're just... we don't even get hardly any XP today. Okay, we gotta kill the boss. Let's see if anyone's real close. We need... another little over 1,000 for that.
School is in session.
For my people.
1800s.
For my homeland.
2000s.
Awaiting your orders.
1600. So I guess J-Steen's about as close as it gets.
I must stay strong.
Break their resolve.
The army is ready.
Well, I guess you could do slightly more efficient grinds in terms of your arena tokens by not rushing the win.
The battle lies before
Like if you're willing to sit here for
Battle formations.
doing like just a tiny bit of chip damage, right? I don't know how much you get if you don't kill anything though. Maybe we'll do a quick science test. Everyone loves science tests.
Awaiting your orders.
So, 1,757. Probably not going to kill anything.
Break their resolve.
We got a little over 100. Not very good. We've got 2 units at 2,041. And they got a little over 100. Alright. What about
time to act is now.
1140? And then we go for a kill.
Ready.
See how much of a difference that is.
For my people. For my homeland.
250 for killing an entire unit. I mean, you know, it's not like the 100 is bad, but clearly you get more for a win.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
The army is ready.
Yeah, we should definitely try to give this guy some more leadership. Yeah. And technically we get another 1,500 leadership there too. Or, not leadership. Just class points. Do I regret selling all my old CP codexes to get money and buy all stuff? No. Could go for another Dragoon, but having the ability to shoot at ranged and sometimes get an extra 2 movement is actually quite nice. Indirect fire and move again. It's not as powerful as a direct attack with these units. Not even close, but it's not useless. I think it's better than another Valkyrie or a 4th Dragoon. Even though a Dragoon would do more direct damage by a fair bit. Well, maybe 1 or 2 more. It's already getting boring, but these extra couple units that are just a little bit behind the curve in terms, like we just added these extra units at the end and they didn't quite get promoted early enough. Just a little bit frustrating not having them promoted now. Luenculas. So Barnabas is done. Done. Jeremy is done. I think we're down to just 3 units with any need for any more.
Battle formations.
I must stay strong.
What's our next tactic? Awaiting your orders.
Play a little bit defensively, seeing as I only have 3 people deployed. Yeah, the goal is definitely to get these archers for sure ready. And they'll probably get there.
Break their resolve.
The battle lies before me.
This will be an ambush.
The time to act is now.
Nice. We can kill some dragoons.
Ready.
I was a little bit worried about their attack. I mean, there's only 4 of them, and they're low. They're pretty weak, but better to take them out before they can shoot us. Light cavalry, dying as good as light infantry, clearly. Nah, they're doing fine. I think it's just high-level spearmen do a lot more cavalry damage than I expect. I should expect it by now, but... Okay, that's enough class points. So that's another unit ready to go.
The army is ready.
1951.
For my homeland.
1547, okay.
Battle formations.
1951. Let me just, for interest's sake, once again test it. Yeah, it looks like you get about 250 for wiping out a unit. At least these units.
I must stay strong.
Nice.
The battle lies before me.
Yeah, once you've got these huge units, it is a little bit funny how much more powerful we are compared to the early game. You know, the enemies still scale to our level in these arenas, but they get smaller units than we do at this point, and it's with somewhat optimal unit composition and artifact design, like, yeah, we scale pretty crazy good. Ooh, light affinity, those can be nice. We don't really need them anymore, but they're nice. I think we might have enough codices to wrap this up there. 3, I think we needed 5 total. I think we got it. There we go. Matching sorceresses. You know, we got a row of girls. The black girls, the white girls. Golden armor. And blue ankylas and some guns. Then we got... yeah, every unit has a theme. I'd say almost every unit is very strong, too. Just some of them are better than others. I'd rather have 3 Dragoons, I think. I don't see the point of having 2 of these Raiders. It's just slightly more indirect fire. Other than that, I'd rather kill stuff. Also very important to finish the Golden Armada. That's what we were really doing in the arena. Probably should screenshot this for one of the final episodes. I need to figure out what the best artifact set is for this. Did the, did we never find, like, a unique mercenary for cannons? Is that what we're missing? Because this was just a regular mercenary. I don't know if we actually found a unique cannon. But, that's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty good thumbnail. Who am I missing? Lysander, right? I didn't do his yet. Alright, and this should be the last tier 2 unit that we've got in a squad, I think. Although that gets rid of his range 2 attack, he should shoot a little bit better now. Alright. I think that's all I was going to do for quick grind. Other than, I mean, I've got 1 proof of merit left. Who is meritorious enough to get it? Could give it to, like, the Guardian and Awesome Guys. Could give it to some more dragons. Honestly. Heck, they're even named after chat members. Might as well, right? And it's a blue dragon. Oh, we even have 2 more leadership ups. It's not... It doesn't work... These changed over the course of the patches, too. They used to work infinitely, but then they changed them to be stronger at low leadership and stop working at higher leadership. So, if I have a unit with less than 70, which is technically less than 80, I can use it. But I think, other than Beatrix, everyone has at least 80 capacity now, so... Oh, wait, no, you can use him on Azros. He doesn't even need it, though. But yeah, I could bring him up to 80 points... or eventually, but no need. Doesn't matter. Well, guys, I was thinking I was going to finish the game today, but there's still quite a few chapters left. At least there's chapter 30, I think it goes up to, and there's quite a lot of storytelling. So I think I got to wrap up my stream. We made it quite a lot of progress, and I think I've got, like, my final army basically. other than some minor artifact tweaks, I think we've pretty much got everything set up. We've got a pretty good run on unique mercenaries, and we could, you know, always grind for more gold units, but hey, we actually had a full gold squad. I'm pretty happy that we're testing out some fire mage. Like, I've got some different unit compositions that I've done before. Some have been successful, some have not. Some have been surprisingly powerful. Like, I highly recommend the mostly lightning squad. That one really surprised me. Even with just like 2 or 3 lightning mages, this was good. With 5, it's just tearing it up. Enough that, once again, what if you did like 4 lightning mages and then 5 cavalry, so they could run around super fast? That would work, right? It would be slightly less lightning punch. But you could put like 3 knights up front and 2 Valkyries if you wanted. It would be a little bit less damage, but the mobility would be so good. Might be worth it. I have to think about it. You know, there are definitely ways of min-maxing the movement type squad style stuff to get more, just to turn everyone into cavalry practically, or light cavalry, and that would definitely be better as far as movement. But hopefully I know we've got a map coming up soon with quite a lot of swamp, I think, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure. So we'll get another chance to use our light infantry a little bit more. I might actually want to send them to the arena to catch up the levels, because I think our main units that get a lot of action are now around 44. Well, some of them. 42 to 44. If you're less than 40 now, you're a little bit under-leveled. So, sometimes I like to go through and try to even it out. They look 41 to 43. 43. 44, yeah. So, you know, we're probably all low 40s, not a big problem. Like these guys, for instance, Raskuja is like 4 or 5 levels behind, which we could fix. This only matters if your units are falling behind and starting to struggle to kill, but yeah, Regavi or Narima's is a little bit behind. You know, the dragons have no problem. If I had to say who was my weakest squad, least killing power, it's probably one of the light infantry. Stefan himself is pretty dang powerful. So even though the assassins are a bit on the blast side, Stefan makes up for it a bit. Raskuja, especially if you can get nighttime ambushes. This is definitely not the weakest, not with Swordmasters. Certainly not Golden Armada. I wish you could rename the squads. That'd be cool too. That's what we need, is customized squad names. That'd be really cool. Because you can't rename the heroes or the mercenaries. The unique mercenaries. Like that one. Unless it's changed. No. So being able to name their squad at least would be a nice compromise. Anyway, I should probably end the episode, or the stream. How long have I been up? It's been, oh, it's like a 6.5 hour stream. Yeah, that's lots. Definitely should take a break. Eat some lunch. Oh, okay. I was a little bit ambitious about whether or not I could finish the game today, but we're almost there. Probably one more big recording session. Maybe I'll stream it. We'll see how I feel. It'd be nice to stream the end, you know. It's kind of fun with you guys, just hanging out, talking about it. Sometimes I like just recording on my own, get stuff done. I'm probably more productive when I'm not talking with chat. You know, it's easier just to work. But it's also nice to have people to chat with while we're playing a game, so that helps too. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, live chat, and future VODers. I think that's all for today. Pretty good game. You know, it's been a while since I played it. I think it still holds up. I'm still learning new things. I think the mechanics are deep enough that it doesn't get boring too easily. I think that's the main thing. Some strategy games, once you like figure out the optimal path, or I think that's I was talking about it earlier. I think one of my biggest problems with Fire Emblem Awakening was that the solution to the game had a very specific path. There was certain classes with certain skills that were just way better than anything else. They changed how you played the game, and therefore you needed to do that. That was obviously the smart choice. You could talk as much as you want about, which parents gave the kids which stats, but that barely mattered. What mattered was, did they inherit Pegasus Knight or whatever, basically. So, at the end of the day, the choices didn't really matter. You just want everyone to fly and move after attacking or whatever it was. And once you kind of realize that's what the end game is, it's not a very complicated. It's just like that's the solution. So the more complicated it is to get a strong army, the more there's competing options. Like, what's the best unit? Well, sometimes this, sometimes that. The more of that, the better, right? If you're going to play a strategy game. The best Fire Emblem unit? Depends on what you're doing. Usually there's a bit of, you want some that have good HP and tanking. You want some with good magic, some with good, because of the weapon. Because of stuff like the weapon triangle, usually you want to have strengths in different areas for different enemy types, but yeah, Awakening was not really so much like that the way I remember it. Maybe I should play it again one day, see if I change my mind, but this game, at least, I feel like it's got enough depth. Could be more, could always be more, but at some point it turns into EVE Online and you need to write a thesis to understand how it works. I have to remember next time, I gotta try to put my last 3 mercenaries in. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, before I close it out, see if I can see how many mercenaries there are. I looked up the romance list. I think there's 1 per advanced class, but I'm not 100% sure. List of unique mercenaries. Do I trust this link? Lord Carnith, we got him. Slayer Alphonse, we got him. General Bison, got him. Warlord Tadar, got him. Zeteni the Undying, got him. Sir Rolante, not 100% sure. It's a mercenary knight. Do you remember any Rolantes in there? I mean, I only got 1 unit with knights, so probably not. No, I got 2 units. Barnabas or Jeremiah. Okay, we don't... Unless I reclassed them, which is pretty unlikely. I never got the unique knight. He doesn't have anything special. I feel like I recognize the name. I must have got him in a different run or something. I usually don't reclass the uniques. You can, but I generally don't. Okay, so we've missed at least 1 so far. The unique knight. Lady Claramond, I remember, the unique Valkyrie. We got her. Calvor the Tireless is the unique ranger. I think I remember that. I've only got 1 ranger unit anyway, so... Yeah, there you go. Not that good. Cutthroat Kirk, the unique assassin, we have him. Deadeye Damak, the unique warbow, we got him. Tariq the Wicked has his own squad, definitely have him for mounted archer. Matriarch Rosalie, we definitely have, she has her own squad. Senthos the Muse, we don't have this one. This is number 2 missing. And this is one of the best ones because he comes with Silver Tongued early on so that you can capture things more easily. At this point, it's useless. He's actually an acolyte, technically. He's not a promoted mage, so you can choose fire, ice, or lightning. But I don't think we ever got him. I don't think. Because it's silver-tongued. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed that. No, I'm almost positive we didn't get the unique acolyte. Because he's got the silver tongue trait that's pretty rare. Literally, I don't have anyone else with it, and I've been trying pretty hard. Alright, that's 2. The Knight and the Acolyte. Conrad the Cold. We don't have him either. Conrad's the unique, well, Ice Mage, surprise, surprise. Outcast for unique lightning we've got. Coffee the Curious for sorceress we got. Lieutenant Archibald for dragoon we got. Cloudrender Athelis for dragon rider we got. Renelin Steelheart we just got. So assuming the guide's got everything, I'm only missing 2. The Cold Mage, no, 3. The Knight, the Cold Mage, and the Acolyte Mage. 3 left. There's probably enough time to get it. I'm not sure if there's probably not 3 bazaars left, so we need the marketplace in camp to have them when we show up. But with a little bit of saves coming, we could get all, if that's all, we could get the last 3. I should probably see if I can do that. It took a while to reload it and get it, but I'd like the Let's Play to show them all off if I can. Because, I mean, this guy looks pretty cool. And we know they have better stats. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely higher than one of my normal units. Even with a non-dark affinity. 12 leadership. Anyway, for real though, ending the episode. Thanks for watching. I should definitely save it. Don't forget. Thanks for watching. If you guys enjoyed, hope you had a nice chat. And I'll see you next time. Finish off Symphony of War, hopefully. And, I've got a lot of Let's Plays that are kind of half done or kind of working on. I should put some time into. Life has been weird, wild, crazy, stressful. So I just like having some chill games to play. And sometimes it's nice to stream. So, see you guys next time. Have a great day or night. Thank you a lot.